Hi learners, welcome to my YouTube channel. So today we are going to do the topic trigonometry, the part 1 of that. It is from the topic that is the pre-calculus. So in pre-calculus we have this one, that is the algebra and the trigonometry. So we'll start with the trigonometry part. So now here let us see first what is the pre-calculus in short. So pre-calculus, actually it is a mathematical course. That means it acts as a foundation for calculus. Means you should know pre-calculus before starting the calculus. So now the two main topics that are included in this pre-calculus, they are, as I told you, that is the algebra and trigonometry. So now let us see something. Today we are not going to see the examples, but something, the introduction of the trigonometry, the formulas, the base formulas which are frequently used, and so on. So now what is trigonometry here? That is, it relates the sides of a right angle triangle. You know this is a right angle triangle. So here this is 90 degree and this is the angle, this is called as theta. So here this is the hypotenuse over here. This is the opposite side and this is the adjacent over here. So now here we can say that trigonometry relates to the sides of a right angle triangle to its angles using the trigonometric ratios. The trigonometric ratios like sine, cos, tan, cot, cosec, sec. These are the six trigonometric main trigonometric ratios. So here actually the angles which are used, the commonly used angles here will be 0, 30, 45, 60 and 90 degree. So here what we can say, the angle plus measure, that is totally, that will be trigonometry. So now let us see the trigonometric formulas first. So for that one, the first important one, that is the first thing here first you should know, which is used everywhere, that is the Pythagoras theorem. That is, this is the hypotenuse square is equal to perpendicular square plus base square. Means now look at here. This, as I told you, this is 90 degree and this is the theta. So this is hypotenuse. So we'll take, and this is the base, and this is the perpendicular side, and that is also called this as this is also the height of it. So we take the square of the hypotenuse is equal to perpendicular square plus base square. So now let us see, these are the formulas. Now we don't have to learn all. Now you should know the first part of this one. So these things are on the base of it. So now you should know first this part. So sine theta is 1 by cosec theta. So cosec will be 1 by sine theta. Cos theta is equal to 1 by sec theta. So sec theta is 1 by cos theta. Tan theta is 1 by cot theta. So cot theta is 1 by tan theta. So now you got these six formulas how to do this one. So now let us see for here. Again we have this, whenever we have sine a plus b is sine a cos b plus cos a sin b. Cos a minus b, that will be sine a cos b minus cos a sin b. Cos a plus b, that is cos a cos b minus sine a sin b. Cos a minus b, that is cos a cos b plus sin a sin b. So these four are the separate ones. What you have to remember over here. Now see here, these are the four quadrants. That is 1, 2, 3, 4. So in the first, when we write here, this will start CAST, the cast rule. So now this C stands for, here in this quadrant, this cos is going to be positive. There are six trigonometric ratios, as I told you, right? That is sine, cos, tan, then cot, cosec and sec. So out of that, only cos will be positive over, rest are all are going to be negative. Here all are going to be positive over here in this quadrant. Here only sine, it will be sine will be positive, and here tan will be positive. Now see, now here, why did I write here and sec? Here I wrote cosec and here I wrote cot, because in this one, when here cos is nothing but 1 by sec, so even here sec is going to be positive. Now here cosec, sine is going to be 1 by cosec, so cosec is going to be positive, and tan is 1 by cot, so here cot also is going to be positive over here. And now look at here, plus and plus. Now this is the x-axis and this is the y-axis, so you know the number 9 here all are positive, here also all are positive in here. This is x and y, so this is x, this is y, so positive, positive. Now look at here, this is x, this is x-axis, and this is y. Here all are negative, so negative, and this positive. Here this is negative and this also is negative, so negative, negative. Here this is positive and this is negative, so positive, negative. So hope this also is clear to you. So now look at this. This is the right angle. So I have told you before that this is the hypotenuse, this is the opposite side, and this is the adjacent side. So that the same thing I will written over here. That is opposite is side opposite to angle theta. Adjacent, how to see, that is side adjacent to angle theta. Hypotenuse is side opposite to 90 degree. Now let us see the sixth important, that is the trigonometric function and how to get it. Now see here, when it is sine means opposite by hypotenuse. Cos is going to be adjacent by hypotenuse. Tan is going to be opposite by adjacent. So now you have to remember these three. And then the rest, these are easy. That is the cosec, sec and cot. You have to just flip over. So what is cosec? Cosec is 1 by sine. So you have to flip over this one. Again, what is sec? Sec is 1 by cos. So you have to flip over this one. Now cot is 1 by 10, so you have to flip over this 10. So hope this also you got the 6 ratios. Now let us see, this table is a bit messy, but now what you have to remember this one. Now look at the rules over here first. Now see here, first what you have to write from 0 to 4. So that is 0, 1, 2, 3 and 4. So now in the second one for cosec, for cos, what are we going to do? You are going to go in the reverse order, that is 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. So now what is the second one? You have to divide by 4. So now this you have to do, divide 0 by 4. Then third thing what you have to do, take the square root. So 0 by 4, you will take 0 by 4, you will take the square root of that, and you know that will be 0. Now I'll show the second one. So now we have 1. So this is, we have to divide by 4, that will be 1 by 4. Then you are going to take the square root of that will be root of 1 by 4. And then root of 1 by 4 is, you know that 4 is a perfect square, that is going to be 1 by 2. Same for here, you just look at this one, you have to follow this rule. And one more thing I'll just show here is 0 by 1. Whenever in the numerator we have 0, that is going to be 0, and 1 by 0. So in the denominator, whenever there is 0, that will be undefined. So that is, I have written in short for undefined. So hope that is clear. Numerator means it is going to be 0, and whenever there is in the denominator means that is going to be undefined. So you can look at this one, the table. Now these are the identities, these are the main identities, this is the first identity, sin square theta plus cos square theta is equal to 1. We can also write this as sin square theta is 1 minus cos square theta, because this cos square theta, if it goes on the other side, it is going to be cos square theta. Tan square theta plus 1 is equal to sec square theta. Cot square theta plus 1 is equal to cosec square theta. Now again this also is used commonly, sin 2 theta is 2 sin theta cos theta. Cos 2 theta is cos square theta minus tan square theta. Tan 2 theta is 2 tan theta divided by 1 minus tan square theta. And cot 2 theta is cot square theta minus 1 divided by 2 cot theta. So these are the what you have to remember. Now again the sum and difference identities. See here, this is all for the sum, sin first tan. So you can just have a look at it. Sin a plus b, cos a plus b, and tan a plus b. And these all three are for the whenever there is a negative one, sin a minus b, cos a minus b, and tan a minus b. These all things you have to note down in your notes. And then again there is one more, that is this also two main things what you have to remember, that is the sine laws. Sine laws means 1 by sine A is equal to B by sine B is equal to C by sine C. We are going to see the examples in the other videos. So that will be then the formulas are going to be more clear. But before that, we should have a look at the formulas and the sine laws. Now look at the sine laws. This is for whenever we have C square. So we are just going to see A, B, C first. So how to remember this formula? C. So what is remaining? A and B. So here also A and B. And now cos C. This will be cos C. So this is one of the technique to remember. A square. So A square means what left is B and C. So BC. And here cos A. Now for B square, what is left is A and C. So that is A square plus C square. Then this here also minus 2. Here A and C. And here cos B. So by this part 1 in the previous one video, so you can go to the part 1. So all the basics, the formulas and all are given in that. So here we can see that given tan A is 4 by 3 and we have to find out the other trigonometric ratios of angle. So which are the other trigonometric ratios means we have to find there are 6 trigonometric ratios, that is sine, cos, tan, then it is cot, cosec and sec. So these are the trigonometric ratios. So let us see one by one first. Now it's given 10a is 4 by 3. So let us write this one. This is the rough diagram what I have drawn over here. So this here now since now 10a is just as wrote here, because here we have the angle, we want the of angle A. So the angle A should be here. So we can start here A, B and C here, because we want the ratios of the angle A. So this is the angle. So now 10A is 4 by 3 is given. So now you know the 10 is opposite by adjacent. So now you know here the hypotenuse is going to be here, because this is 90 degree. The side opposite to this one 90 degrees the hypotenuse. So now this is the angle. So side opposite to this angle, that is the theta we can call. That is, this is the opposite side and this is the adjacent one. So we know that 10A means 10 is, here we have A. So that is here opposite by adjacent. So here what we can write here, here we can write this is 4. So let us use the variable here as 4x and here let us use by 3x. So this is opposite and this is the adjacent. So 4 by 3. So see here, this I have written here, that BC is equal to 4x and AB is 3x. So hope this is clear. So now you know the Pythagoras theorem. So by you will find, because we know now the BC and AB. So we want this side. So this is the hypotenuse of it. So we will find out the AC with the help of the Pythagoras theorem. So the Pythagoras theorem here is AC square is equal to AB square plus BC square. So we now here the AB is 3x. Sorry, 4x. No, AB is here 3x. So you write here 3x. And you will take the square of that, and BC is 4x, and then you will take the square of that. So now when you take like this, so what will you do? Here the square is for this as well as this, so that will be 9x square. This and this, that is going to be 16x square. So when you add this one, that is going to be 25x square. So AC square is 25x square. So AC is going to be, when you take the square root of this one, so that is going to be 25 is a perfect square, and this x, so that is going to be 5x. So we got this AC as this is 5x. So now we got all the sides of it. So now we will find out all the trigonometric ratio. As I said, there are 6 trigonometric ratios. So let us go one by one. So sine is opposite. We can also write here side by hypotenuse. So that will be, we have the opposite here. This is 4x and this we got as 5x. So that we will write here 4x by 5x. Our hypotenuse is 5x. So this x and x gets cancelled. So sine A is 4 by 5. Now let us see for the cos A. Cos A is adjacent by hypotenuse. So the adjacent over here, this is 3x. So that will be 3x, and you know the hypotenuse is 5x. So that will be, this and this will get cancelled, that will be 3 by 5. And 10 is opposite by adjacent. So now we know here the opposite was 4x and the adjacent is 3x. So this and this gets cancelled. So 10a is 4 by 3. So that was also given in this one. So again we wrote, because we want all the trigonometric ratio. And now let us see for the cosec. Cosec, the formula is 1 by sine A. So you already got sine A over here, that was 4 by 5. So you will write here 4 by 5, and this gets flip over because this is in the denominator. This gets flip over, so that will be 5 by 4. So cosec A is 5 by 4. So sec A is cos A. So you know what is cos, what did you get here? That we got is 3 by 5. So you will write here 3 by 5, and when it gets flip over, that is going to be 5 by 3. And one more thing, how to remember this cos. This sec is cos A. You can just go in this way also. You can go in the reverse order. And this, let us consider this as 4. So this is cos, sec A is cos A. So many times there is a confusion. What will be sec? There is a confusion between the cosec and sec. So cosec is sine A, 1 by sine A, and sec is 1 by cos A. So now you have cot A. Cot A is 1 by 10. So now you got the value of this 10 over here, that is 4 by 3. You already even given in the question over here. So now that will be 4 by 3. This is in the denominator, so this is going to get flip over. So that will be 3 by 4. So now all the 6 you have got the this trigonometric ratio. So this is done. So now let us see the next question here. If this one angle B and angle Q are acute angles and such that sine B is equal to sine Q, then we have to prove that angle B is equal to angle Q here. So now see here, these are the two diagrams over here. Then they said here that this is angle B is equal to angle Q. So this angle should be here and this should be here. So this, let us write is B over here. So let us write randomly A is B and C. And here what is it that, because we know this is angle Q. So here angle. So now PQR, we can just give it this name as PQR. And now what will we consider? These are the two right angles. So same thing, the explanation is given over here. Let us consider two right triangles, ABC and PQR. So now let us make two columns over here. So that is for, we'll see for triangle ABC and for triangle PQR. So in triangle, this one, they have asked for the sine B, this is given, sine B is equal to sine Q. So we'll let us start from that one, sine B. Sine B means this is going to be here. And you know sine is what? Opposite by hypotenuse over here. So now what is the this one opposite is AC, this is opposite is AC and the hypotenuse is AB. So that is written over here. Now let us see for PQR. This is what the opposite is PR and the hypotenuse here, this is the hypotenuse, that is PQ. So now what we can see here, that since it is given here, what is given in the question, that sine B is sine Q. So sine B is sine Q, that is given over here. So what will you write? Sine B, you got AC by AB. So you will write it AC by B for this one. And for sine Q, what is that? PR by PQ. So this also we can make it rearrange that. This AC will be as it is. This PR, if we cross multiply here, it will come over here. And this AB will go over here and PQ is as it is. So now what we can do here, AC by PR, this both are same. Let us consider one variable, that AC by PR is equal to AB by PQ, that is K. You can put any variable over here. So now what we can see now, if we take this and this one, so AC by PR, that will be K. And if we take this and this, so what will be that? AB by PQ, that is K. So let us consider this as equation number 1. So now what we can do here, when we multiply this one, so what will you get? AC will be K, this K into PR. And when you multiply this one, so what will you get here? AB is K PQ. Now we are going to use the Pythagoras theorem for you for finding out this one. In triangle, this again here you will divide it into two groups. So here in triangle PQR and this triangle ABC and PQR. So now what will you do here? That is in triangle ABC. ABC, what we have by the Pythagoras theorem is this hypotenuse square is equal to base square plus height square, or you can write I square plus base square, both is the same. So here AB square. So this is here AB square is AC square plus BC square. So now when you rearrange this one, so what will you get here? AC, you will bring it on this side. AB minus AC square, that is here, this is BC square. So now we want a BC. What is BC? BC will be when you square both sides, you will get this as this thing as root of AB square minus AC square. Same over here. Now what we can see, the hypotenuse is here PQ square. So we will take here PQ square is PR square plus QR square. So now we will bring this over here, that will be PQ is as it is. When you bring this over this here, on the left hand side, it is going to be minus over here, that is PR square is QR square. So now we want QR, this is the square of it. So when we square both sides, so what is that going to be? QR is going to be root of PQ square minus PR square. So now what we can do now, this is BC and this is QR. So you can divide it that BC by QR. So what are you going to write? BC means this one you will write it over here. And QR means this, you are going to write it in the denominator. So now what we can do here, we know BC by QR means we have seen that AB in the equation number 1. So what is that? This is, we have considered this here, this, now see here, this we want for AB. So what was AB? AB was K PQ square. So this is K PQ square. This is minus as it is. What was AC? AC was KPR. So KPR, but this is square, so we are writing over here square, and you have to put a bracket. Again here, now the denominator, let us keep as it is, that is root of same over here. So now when we solve this one, this will be as it is. So when we solve, this is a square is for this as well as this as well as this. So what will we get here? In the first one, you will get K square PQ square minus here K square PR square. and this the denominator is going to be as it is. Now here this will be PC by QR, and that is you will take from, see this is one term and this is the other term, so you will take from this what you can see is k square is common over here, so you will write here pq square minus pr square, and this is will be as it is. So now look at here, peak BC by QR, same this one you are going to write here. So now when you take the root, see this also is a square, and when you take here, so what will be that root will go off, because this here there is a square and the root, so that will be just k. So now this will be, this is going to be in the root, this will be outside the root, and this will be in the root, and this the denominator is the same. So now what we can see, these both are the same, so we can cancel this one. So what we can write, this we can write as k. So let us consider this as equation number 2. So what was the equation number 1 was this one, and the equation number 2 is this one. So from 1 and 2 what we can see, that when we compare these two, what we can see, AC by PR is K, and here what we can see AC by PR is equal to AB by PQ, and which is BC by QR, and which is K. So all three you are going to bring it together. So now what we can do here, so we can write here AC by PR is equal to AB by PQ is equal to BC by QR. So here now see here, when we compare this, means this side is equal to this one, this is going to be equal to this one, and this is going to be this one. So from that what we can say, that corresponding sides of triangle ABC and PQR are in the same ratio. Therefore triangle ABC is congruent to triangle PQR. So now what did they ask here? They asked is, we have to find, then we have to prove that angle B is equal to angle Q. So now from this one we got this triangle the same. So now you see, whenever there is a, whenever there are ABC, means you have to consider the middle one is the angle. We write here ABC when I write here. So middle is the angle over here. So that means we can also write this as angle B, and here PQR means this we are going to consider this Q. So that is angle Q. So we can write here angle B is equal to angle Q. So that is, we have to write this one, hence prove, because we have to prove it. So the next one, consider triangle ACB, right angled at C. When they say right angled at C, just I'll tell you what it is, in which AB is 29 units and BC is 21 units, and angle ABC is equal to theta. So we have to determine the value of cos square theta plus sin square theta. So when we say right angled at C, so how are we going to draw the diagram here? So see, this is when you take this one triangle over here. So this one, so here there should be C. And then we want the theta. Theta means this is going to be ACB. This we have drawn over here. So we can also write this A, here B, and here C. So now, because here they said angle ABC is theta. So when they say angle ABC is theta, means then on the B side there should be theta. So we will consider this as B and not A. So here should be theta. So now look at here. Consider triangle ACB we have. When we consider this ACB, so what we have, this is the hypotenuse, right? So this side opposite to this is the opposite side to theta, and this will be the adjacent one. So what we are going to write, AB square is AC square, this is the AC square, and this is the BC square. So now what we have, they have given the value of AB as 29 units. So let us write that 29 below this one, that is the square of that. So we don't know AC, but we know BC as well. So what is given here? BC is 21 units. So let us write here, this is a square, so you will write here 21 square. So now this will be as it is. When you take this one on the other side, that is going to be minus 21 square, and this is going to be as it is. So now see here, we want only AC and not square. So you are going to square both sides. So when we square both sides, so this will be AC and this will go in the square root. So now this is in the form of A square minus B square. So you know the formula, A square minus B square is A minus B and A plus B. So this is A and this is B. So you are going to write here, or you can also write as A plus B and A minus B. Both is the same. Because see, 5 into 3 also is 15, and 3 into 5 also is 15. So you can write, whenever the multiplication, you can write it anyways. So 29 plus 21, and here 29 minus 21, that is AC. So now what will be here? This is going to be 50 and this is going to be A, that is AC, and when you multiply this into this, that is going to be 400. And now you know the 400 is a perfect square, that is 20 into 20, that will be 400. So root of 400, that is going to be 20. So that is AC. So you can write here AC is 20 units because we don't know whether it's in centimeter, meter. So, but this writing units is important. So now what is the other thing? They have asked for the value of determine the value of cos square theta plus sin square theta. So let us see first what is sin theta. Sin theta is opposite. You can also write this as here sine by hypotenuse. So now look at here, which is the opposite over here. This is theta. This is the opposite one divided by this one. This is the hypotenuse. So now what did you get for AC? AC we got this as 20. So this is 20 over here, and so you can write here this AC divided by this AB is 29. We already have this one, that is AB is 29. So this is 29, this is 20, and this is 21. So we got all the three values. And then so it is sin theta is 20 by 29. So cos theta is what? Adjacent side divided by the hypotenuse. So what is adjacent? Adjacent is this BC. So this BC is what? That is 21. We already have over here. So that will be 21 over 29. So now we want the value of this one. So we got sine and cos theta. We want the value of cos square theta plus sin square theta. So just square it. Just like a cos square theta plus sin square theta means you got the value of sine theta as 20 by 29. So you are going to write here sine theta is, yeah, so you want the cos square theta plus sin square theta, sorry. So this will be 21 by 29 because this is 21 by 29 and the square of that one, and sine is 20 by 29. We have to take the square of this one. So now what you can do, you're going to multiply this into this into this, that is 21 into 21 and 29 into 21. So you can write this 2 times, and again the same over here, this you are going to write it 2 times. Either you put your single or you can make it separate, both is the same. Now see here, in this both part, what you can see, this is one term and this is the other term. So you can see this 29 2 times. Here also the 29 2 times. So that will be, nothing is in the denominator, means you can write a 1 divided by 29 square. And what remains is 21 into 21, that is 441 plus 20 into 20 is 400. So you will write a 1 by 29 square, and this when you add it, you get 841. So now you can see 21, this is 1 by 29 into 29, that is 841 into this will be the same. So this and this gets cancelled, that is going to be 1. So 1 into 1, that is 1. So the answer is 1. So in the next one now, in a right triangle ABC, right angled at B, if tan A is 1, then verify that 2 sine A cos A is 1. So now it is right angled at B. So now I told you before, see here. So here there should be B, because whenever you have here this one, so this right angle should be here. So here should be B. So you can just write here A, B and C. So now let us see how to do it. Now we have this triangle, that is in triangle ABC. So now what we have, it is given here if this is tan A is 1. So let us start from this one. So tan A is opposite side divided by adjacent one. And tan A is given as 1. So below this tan A, we are going to write 1. And this opposite is here. So this is theta. So now look at your opposite side by hypotenuse. So for this one, so you know this, yeah. So we want for A. So A is here because this 10A. So for this one, the opposite side is going to be, this is the opposite side. So wherever the angle is, and this is going to be the adjacent side. So be careful for this one because the A is over here and this is going to be the hypotenuse. Definitely wherever the opposite to 90 degrees is going to be the hypotenuse, because, but since A is here, this is going to be the opposite side and this is going to be the adjacent side. So here opposite side divided by, that is going to be BC, and the adjacent is here AB. Hope you got this point. So now when you multiply this one, that is going to be AB into 1, that is AB is going to be BC. So this one AB is going to be BC. These both are going to be equal. So now look at here, when we say that AB, let us put one variable over here, that AB is equal to BC, that is K. So now what will you do? AC square. This you are going to take, that is going to be AD square plus BC square by the help of the Pythagoras theorem. So AC square is equal to AD square plus BC square. So now what will you do? We just want AC, so you are going to squaring both sides. So this you are going to get, this will be in the square root. So now we have considered this AB is equal to BC is equal to K. So in place of this AB, we are going to put this K, so that is the square of that. Again the BC also is K, so we are going to take the square of this one. So what will you get here? So K square plus K square. So there is also 1 over here, there is 1 over here. That is going to be 1 plus 1, that is going to be 2K square. So now this AC is, now see here, this K square, root of K square. Root of K square is going to be K. So K will go out of the root and you will get root 2. 2 will be inside the root. So this we got as AC, we got as K root 2. So now we want, what did they ask here? Verify that 2 sine A cos A is 1. So let us find the value of sine A first and then the cos A. So now you know this is opposite side by hypotenuse. So what is the opposite side over here? That is BC, because this is A, so this was the opposite side BC by the hypotenuse. So BC by AC. So now what did we get BC over here? BC is K. So let us write this K over here, and we got AC as K root 2. So we will write a K root 2. So this K and K gets cancelled and we get here, just remains is root 2. So that nothing is over here, means that is 1. So the value of sine A is 1 by root 2. And cos A is adjacent side by hypotenuse. So now which is the adjacent over here? That is AB. So here what we will write here? AB, and the hypotenuse is AC. So again now we can see over here that is AB is K. So let us write in place of this AB as K, and the AC is K root 2. We already got the value, this as AC as K root 2. So again this and this gets cancelled. So here we get 1 by root 2. So cos A also is 1 by root 2. So now what we have to see, that we have to verify that 2 sine A cos A is 1. So what will we do? We are just going to put the values over here, because since we got sine A and cos A, so 2 will write as it is. This in place of sine A, we are going to write here 1 by root 2. In cos A, we are going to write here 1 by root 2. And this 2 is going to be the same. And this is going to be 1. And root 2 into root 2 is going to be root of 4. So that is going to be 2 into 1. This is same. Root of 4 is 2. So this will be 2. So now this and this gets cancelled. So that is 1. So now that is proved. Now we got here 2 sine A cos A, that is 1. So we can say 2 sine A cos A is equal to 1. This we have to write hence verified. Like whenever that hence proved, hence verified, this is important to know. So in the next year, they said in triangle OPQ, right angle at P, OP is equal to 7 centimeter and OQ minus PQ, that is 1 centimeter. And you have to determine the values of sine Q and cos Q. Now look at here. Here because they said right angle at P. This is very important. So the right angle should be here, and here you should write P. And now they have said, so it can be anything P, and this one, yes, when this OPQ, right angle at P, and OP is given as 7. So now here you can write this is OP, that is given as 7. So now let us see OPQ. So in OPQ what we have, that this is the hypotenuse, right? Because this is the 90 degree, this is the hypotenuse. So now let us see OQ, that is the hypotenuse square, by using the Pythagoras theorem. So that will be, this is the base, that is the OP square, plus this is the height. So that is also we say the perpendicular side. This is also called as the perpendicular side. That is the PQ square. So now what will you do here? This you will write as it is, but this PQ square, if you take on this side, this is plus. So this is going to be minus PQ square, and this OP square is going to be as it is. So now what we can write here, that it's given over here, OQ minus PQ is 1. So here what we can write here, OQ minus PQ is 1. So now see OQ minus PQ is 1. So that we can also write this as OQ is equal to PQ, because this minus PQ goes on that side. So that is going to be, this means both are equal. So in place of this one, what we can write here, OQ, this one PQ, and this we are going to write over here, PQ plus 1. So here look at here, OQ, or we can also write here OQ is equal to 1 plus, we can put this value as 1 plus PQ. This will go on the other side, so that is going to be 1 plus PQ. So now in place of OQ, here, so we can write a PQ plus 1, and this is the square, so we will write a square of this one, and this will be as it is, and this will be also as it is. So it is also given over here, OQ minus PQ is 1. So now what will you do? This is in the form of a plus b whole bracket square. So you know the formula for a plus b whole bracket square, that is a square plus 2ab plus b square. So now what is, this is a, this is b, this is plus. So you are going to take the square of this one PQ, that is PQ square. Twice ab means 2 into P, this is a and this is b. So this PQ into 1, that is going to be PQ here, and this is the b square. B square means this is 1. 1 square is going to be 1. So this, now what will you do? This minus PQ you are going to take in the other side. So that is going to be, here you will write your OP square, and this is going to be plus. So now look at here. This we will write as it is here, and this PQ square you will take it on the right hand side. So this will be as it is, this is as it is, and that PQ square is over here. So minus PQ square. So now here this is going to be same, 2PQ plus 1, and here with this and this gets cancelled, that is going to be OP square. So 2PQ plus 1, that is, now the value of OP is given. Can you see here? OP is 7. So here this is OP square, so that we can take as 7 square. So this will write again the same, 7 square is 49, so 2PQ here, 49 as it is, and plus 1 is going to be minus 1. So 2PQ is going to be, this will be 48. And now you know this 2PQ means there is a multiplication sign over here. So PQ is going to be 48, this as it is, and this is going to get divided. So PQ is going to be here 2 ones are, and this is 24. So PQ is 24. So now we got PQ. So now let us plug it in this one, in this. So OQ minus PQ is 1. So now let us write the same thing over here, and in place of this OQ as it is, in place of this PQ we are going to write here 24, because we got here 24, and that is 1. So now OQ will be as it is here, and this one on the right hand side, but minus 25 to go to the other side, that is going to be plus 24. So this, when you add this both, so that is 25. So we got the value of OQ as 25. So this we got now all the sides. Now what is the main thing remaining over here? That we have to find the values of sine q and cos q. So this is, after getting all this, we got the values over here, means what are the sides, we got all the sides of it, and now we are going to find out what is sine q and cos q. Now you know the sine q is what? This will be opposite side by hypotenuse. You can also write if you want this one. So what is the opposite over here? That is OP. Because we want the sine q means you are going to consider this angle. The opposite is going to be this side. See here, because they have asked for the sine q, so this is the angle. The opposite is going to be this one, and this adjacent is going, the hypotenuse is not going to change, because the hypotenuse is always the side opposite to the 90 degree. So that will be OP by PQ. So can you see here, OP by OQ, or Q, this one you can write both. Now we got OP. OP we have as 7, and you got OQ as 25. So you will write it 7 by 25. Hope this is clear. So now cos q. Cos q is adjacent side by hypotenuse. So now you know what is the adjacent over here. So that is PQ. PQ is the adjacent side. So you can write here PQ by, this is the hypotenuse. So now what is PQ over here? PQ is 24. You got here PQ as 24. So you will write here in place of PQ as 24, and the hypotenuse, this is the OQ as 25. You have the OQ as 25. So we got the values of sine q and cos q. So the next one, they said that will given 15 cot A is A, and you have to find the sine A and sec A. So now look at here, when we draw this one, so we want this, will take this ABC. So here this is 90 degrees, so this is going to be the hypotenuse over here, and we want sine A. Sine A means, now see here, if we are taking this A, so this is going to be the opposite side, and this is going to be the adjacent side. So now this is the 15 cot A is 8. So 15 cot A is 8 means cot A is going to be this 8, and this 15 is going to go in the denominator. So cot A is what? Cot A is, see here, 10, you know, sine is opposite by hypotenuse. Cos is adjacent by hypotenuse. and the 10 is opposite by adjacent. So this 10, this cot is 1 by 10. So what is going to be adjacent is going to be, it is going to get flip over. Cot is 1 by 10. So just remember this, cot is 1 by 10. So this opposite by adjacent is for 10. So this is going to get flip over. So adjacent will go in the numerator and the opposite is going to be in the denominator. So I hope this point is clear to you. So now we have cot A is 8 by 15. So this is 8 by 15. And now what we have here adjacent over here, that is AB. So we are going to write AB over here. And opposite is what? This BC. So that is BC we will write here. So now what will you do? Now you will consider this and this and this and this. So AB is, we can consider this 8K, let us write this variable. And this BC, let us write this as 15K. So now according to the Pythagoras theorem, what you can see, which is the hypotenuse here, AC square is equal to base square plus this perpendicular side square. So AC square is AB square plus BC square. Now you know what is AB. AB is K, 8K. So 8K square of that one, and this is BC is 15K square of that. So now this AC square will be this into this. You have to be very careful over here. This into this, this into this, this into this. So 8 square is going to be 64. And this is going to be k square, and this plus sign as it is. 15 square is going to be 225, and this is going to be k square. So AC square is, when you add this one, that is going to be 289 k square. So when we square both sides, so AC is going to be, this is a perfect square, that is of 17. You can just check here. 17 into 17, that is going to be 289. So this is k square, means we are going to square, that is going to be k. So we got AC as 17. So now these things are, we got all the values of the sides. Now we are going to think, what did they ask here? They asked the, what is, you have to find out sine A and sec A. So sine means what? That is the opposite side divided by hypotenuse. So what is the opposite over here? Sine A. A is here, so this is the opposite. So here you are going to consider BC, and this is the hypotenuse, that is AC. So you can write here BC by AC, and then you know the values of BC. What is that? BC is 15K. And what is AC is 17K. So 15K and 17K. So this K and K, because this is multiplication, K and K gets cancelled. So your sine A is 15 by 17. Now sec A. So sec is nothing but 1 by cos. So you know cos is adjacent by hypotenuse. So here when we write the sec, that is going to get flip over. So hypotenuse will go in the numerator and adjacent will come in the denominator. That is what I wrote, hypotenuse by adjacent side. So now look at here, what is the hypotenuse we have here? That is 17K. And what is the adjacent side over here? Adjacent is 8K. So we will write it 8K. So this K and K gets cancelled. So sec A is 17 by 8. Then I have two parts. You can, if you have not seen, you can just have a look at it. So now look, we will go for the first question over here, that it says that if cot theta is 7 by 8, and we have to evaluate. Means evaluate means we have to find this value of this 1 plus sine theta divided with this one multiplied by 1 minus sine theta, and this is divided by 1 plus cos theta and into 1 minus cos theta. So now let us draw the this one, the right triangle for this one. So now we can just put the random one A, B, C. So this is 90 degree. The side opposite to this is going to be the hypotenuse. This is the theta, means the angle. This is going to be the opposite side. The side opposite to the angle is always the this one, opposite one, and this will be the adjacent one. So now we have to see first, this is very important point over here, that cot theta is 7 by 8. Where to put 7 and where to put 8, that is very important. So first thing, what is that cot theta? Now let us see here, we will solve here, so that will be more easy. Cot theta is 1 by tan theta. So now you know tan theta is what? First thing, tan theta is opposite by adjacent side. So the opposite by adjacent side. So now see here, the values have been given. Cot theta is 7 by 8. So let us write below this 7 by 8. This is 1 by tan theta. So when we cross multiply this one, so what is that going to be? 7 tan theta. So yes, here 7 tan theta is 8 on the 8. So tan theta is what? 8 by 7. So now did you get this one? 8 by 7 means this is the opposite side and this is the adjacent side. So where should I write 8? I should write 8 over here and 7 over here because this thing should be perfect. So hope you got this one. So now what will we write here? So this we wrote here, we'll just consider this as k, any variable you can put it. So 8 was here and 7 is here. So now you know cot theta is 7 by 8, which is already given in the question over here, and which is now, what is that? AB. So you know that is AB by BC. So this is 7 by 8. So now we are considering AB. This we have to write AB is 7k and BC is 8k. So now what you can see in triangle ABC, this is the triangle given. So now you know the Pythagoras theorem, that is the hypotenuse square is equal to the base square plus this we can say the height square, or we can also call as the perpendicular side. So AC square is AB square plus BC square. So what is AB here? That is 7k. We will take the 7k square. And what is BC is 8k square. So now when you are expanding it, we have done in exponents, like this into this is very important. So what will happen? 7 square will be 49, and this is going to be 7 square is 49 k square, and this will be 64, and this is k square. So now what will you get here? This is for AC. AC square is, when you add this one, that will be 113 and k square. So now, when we square both the sides, so AC is going to be, when you take the square root of this one, square root of 113 k square. So what will happen here? This is k square. So this will go out of the root and this will remain inside the root because this is not a perfect square. So can you see here? So now we will look for this one, sine theta. So what is sine theta? As I told you, sine theta means that is the opposite by hypotenuse. So what is opposite there? We have to look at the theta, this one. So opposite here, this is opposite and this is the hypotenuse. So now we got the hypotenuse, that we got, whatever we got, that AC is this one. So opposite is here 8k divided by this one. Either you write k into this one or root of 113 into k, both is the same. So I wrote here because it becomes easy to cut. So now see, this k and this k gets cut, that will be 1, and what remains is 8 by root of 113. So this is for sine theta. Now let us see for the cos theta. So what is cos theta? Why are we looking for this sine theta and cos theta? Because we can you see here, these are sine theta and cos theta. Later on we have to put the values in it. Evaluate means we have to find the value of this one. So now let us look for the cos theta. Cos theta, you know, this cos theta means the adjacent over hypotenuse. So which is the adjacent? This is the opposite one. Adjacent is this one. So AB divided by AC. So that is AB divided by AC. So AB is 7k, and of course this AC the same. So again this k and k gets cut. So what remains is 7 by 1 root of 113. So now we will see the main thing what we have to find out, 1 plus sine theta, and this is what we have to find out. So first thing, you know the rule, that is this into a plus b. Why? Because now see here, this and this is the same, this and this is the same. So we can put this, this is also 1, this is also 1, we can put here a. This is also same, this is also same, so we can put here b. And here is plus sign, so we will put here plus, here is minus. So we have the formula a plus b into a minus b, that is, this is a standard formula, a square minus b square. So now you know a square means this is, a is 1, so 1, minus, this is minus, b square means you have to square this one, so that is going to be sine square theta. Again the same for this one, this is a, this is b, this is a, this is b, so that will be a square minus b square. So this a is 1, 1 square will be 1, minus this b square means here cos square theta. So now what we can see here, so we have the formula, that is the, I have given in the first video all the basic formulas. So now look at here, now we have the identity 1, sine square theta, I'll just write it here, sine square theta plus cos square theta is 1, this is the first identity. So now we want here, we want to write something for this 1 minus sine square theta. So now look again, I'll write it, sine square theta plus cos square theta is 1. So what we can do here, I'll put here cos square theta, that will be 1. If this goes on the right hand side, that is going to be minus, because this is already plus here. So 1 minus sine square theta. Hope you got it. What will be from this identity? The first identity is sin square theta plus cos square theta is equal to 1. So if I rearrange that, cos square theta will be 1 minus sin square theta. So can you see here? This is 1 minus sin square theta. In place of that, we can write here cos square theta. Same here for 1 minus, if you rearrange that, that will be sin square theta. So see, again I will show you for that also. For the denominator, cos square theta is 1. So what will you do here? Sin square theta, you can also put here 1, and this, if it goes on the right hand side, this is plus, that will be minus cos square theta. So hope you got this. This is sin square theta. So we can put here. So why did we do this one? Because directly we don't have the values for this one, but we have the values for cos and sine now, because we already found out the values for this cos and sine. So now what will you do now? You know what is cos, we got the value for cos theta is 7 by root of 113. But then see, 7 by root of 113, and we want the square of it, so we'll put a square for this one. And again for sine square theta we don't have directly, but we have for sine theta is 8 divided by root of 113. So 8 divided by root of 113, but then we have to take the square because that is the square. So now when you take the square of it, now look at here, when you take the square of this one, this into this and this into this one. So what is that going to be? 7 square is going to be 49, and when you take the root 113 square, that is going to be just 113. So this is 113. Now we will look for the denominator. This is in the denominator. Again the same. 8 square is going to be 64. Again the root of 113 square, that is going to be 113. So now actually this is divide, right? So now this is the numerator, this is the denominator. So let me write the numerator here. And when there are two, this is in fraction, so this is going to get flip over. So 113 will go in the numerator and 64 in the denominator. Hope you got this one. So actually this division becomes multiplication when we flip here. Okay. So now here this and this gets cancelled. Now what remains is 649 divided by 64. So this is the answer. So for the value of this, what they asked, that is 49 by 64. So hope that is clear. So now we'll go for the next one in triangle ABC, right angled at B. So this is important, right angled at B. If tan A is 1 by root 3, find the value of this one. So see, right angle at B, when we are drawing this right angle, so when we said it is said right angle at B, means B should be here, because this is 90 degree. So that is here. So B should be here. So now you can write anywhere this A, B and this C. So don't forget to write B should start from here. So now we can just say ABC is a right angle at that ABC is right angle at B. So now what we want here, we want that they have given tan A is 1 by root 3. So now let us start with the tan A. So now you know this is theta, this is the angle. So this will be the opposite side. This is going to be the adjacent side, and this is going to be always this angle opposite to 90 will be hypotenuse. So now you know the formula for that tan is what? That is opposite by adjacent side. So now what is opposite is BC, and the adjacent is AB. So we can write it BC divided by AB for tan A. So now we know what is that? That tan A is 1 by root 3. Isn't it? Tan A is 1 by root 3. So that is what we can write. So when we compare this one, that means we can write BC by AB. Yeah, because we found out this, right, from the this right angle triangle, that is BC by AB. So when we compare this and this one, we can say BC by AB is 1 by root 3. So now what are we going to do? So you will just see here, that will be, we are just going to consider this one, this AB, and this one BC. So now let us consider this one, because this is 1. Let us put this one K over here and K over here. So we can say BC is just K, this is what is there, and AB is root of 3K. Hope you got this one. So AB is root of 3K and BC is, this we have to consider. So now what will you do by Pythagoras theorem? You know that is, what is here? This is the hypotenuse. Hypotenuse square is the base square plus the perpendicular side. So that is what I wrote over here, that AC square is AB square plus BC square. And now you know what is AB. AB is root of 3K, and you are going to take the square of it. Now what is BC? BC is K. You are going to take the square of it. So when you this one, expand this one, like see, this is for this as well as this one. So when you take the root 3 square, that is going to be 3, and of course this k square is going to be k square, and this is k square. So now what you can do, this 3k square plus k square, actually there is 1 over here, we usually don't write 1, so that is going to be 4k square. So here what will you write here? Sorry for that, here it should be AC square is, because that is square, right? Yes, that is 4k square. So what will, when you square both sides, squaring both sides, what are you going to write when you square this one? So when you square this 4k square, here when you square, that is going to be AC. When you just square this one, so that will be root of 4 is going to be 2, and this one is going to be k, so that is 2k. So now we got AC. So now let us see what do we want over here, that they have asked for this whole thing, sin A cos C plus cos A sin C. So now let us see for sin A. Sin A is BC by AC, because now see where is A? A means this angle. So sine means opposite by hypotenuse. So now we know all the values. So what is the opposite side over here? That is AB. So sin A is, now see here, this will be BC by AC. So now let's see here, BC by AC. So for what did we get for BC? What did we put here? K. So in this BC we are going to put K, and for AC we have, what was AC? AC is here 2K. So this can get cancelled. What remains here is 1. So that will be 1 by 2. Again for cos A means, now again we'll look at this one. Or I'll do one thing, I'll draw the diagram over here, because this will be more better instead of scrolling it. A, B, C. So now you know, this will be cos means, that will be, this is the, now see here, this is going to be the opposite side, adjacent side, and the hypotenuse side. So you know cos is adjacent by hypotenuse, so adjacent is AB and the hypotenuse is AC. So now you know AB is what? AB is root of k, you can just scroll and see, root of 3k, and AC is 2k. So this and this gets cancelled. So what do we get over here? That is root of root 3 by, now sin C. So sin C again here, I will again draw the diagram. This is B, this is A, and this is C. So sin C, this is C here. Sin C means this one. So we have sine, this is the opposite side for this one. Okay, because always we are, because C is here, so this is the opposite side, this will be the adjacent, and of course the hypotenuse doesn't change. So sine is what? Opposite by adjacent. Opposite by, sorry, by hypotenuse. So opposite is AB, and what is the hypotenuse is AC. So now we know the value of AB, that is root 3k, and AC is 2k. So we have done that value, so you can just scroll and see. So now again we got root 3 by 2. Now let us see for cos C. Cos C means, again, now look at here. This is our B, this is A, and this is C. Cos C means this is the opposite side, and this is the adjacent side, and this is the hypotenuse. Cos C means cos is adjacent by hypotenuse. Adjacent means now BC. Hypotenuse is AC. So what did we get the value before for BC? We got as K, and the AC as 2K. So that is going to be 1 by, this and this gets cancelled, that is going to be 1 by 2. So now we got the value of this all things, cos A, sin C, and the cos C. So now look at here. This is what we got. The values of this sin C, cos C, and we need here cos A and sin C. So we see here, we got all the values. So now what are we going to do? We are just going to plug in this one. So sin A is 1 by 2, sin C is 1 by 2. This multiplication, this means multiplication plus root 3 by 2 and multiply by root 3 by 2. So now let us take this part first, because there is a plus sign in between. This is multiplication. So whenever see here, many of them get confused. This is multiplication means you have to multiply this as well. Whenever there is fraction 1 by 2 plus 1 by 2 means we just take the LCM of that and we write here 1 plus 1 divided by 2, that will be 2 by 2. We just write the 2 ones, okay, and that will be 1 here. But here, whenever there is multiplication, you have to multiply when the same number is there. You have to multiply this into this. That is going to be 4. This is very important. Again, the same over here, because now this is multiplication. Root 3 into root 3, that is going to be just 3, because that will be root 9 and that is going to be 3. This into this, again you have to multiply, that will be 4. Okay, now this is plus. So now you are going to take this only once and you are going to add the numerator 1 plus 3, that is 4. So 4 by 4, that is going to be 1. So the value of that whole thing, that is 1. Hope you got this. You can just scroll and see again. Okay, so now in triangle PQR, right angled at Q, PR plus QR is 25 and PQ is 5. Determine the values of sine P, cos P and tan P. So right angle PQR. So they said right angle at Q. So the Q should be here. And this you can write here P, Q and then R. This you have to write it here only, and this will be the hypotenuse. So now if we are taking for P means this is going to be the opposite side and this is going to be the adjacent side. So now what are we going to do here? They said PR plus QR is 25 and PQ is 5. So now let us say PR first. They said PR means, let us see what is PR here. This is the adjacent side. So PR square, this PR square is, what is that? PQ square plus, or sorry, PQ square plus QR square. So what, when we rearrange this one, because PR square, if we bring this QR square on this side, so this is plus, if it goes on this side, it is going to be minus, and this is on the right hand side itself, so let the side, this one. Why are we doing this one? Because we have PR plus QR. Can you see? PR plus QR. We have, but here is minus, so we have to find out something since the value is given. So now this is A square and this is B square. So A square minus B square, we have the formula A plus B, A minus B, or you can write A minus B and A plus B, whatever it is. So now if we are writing in here, what we have, A, that is PR plus QR and PR minus QR. So did you understand here? Because A plus B and A minus B, and that is PQ square. So this step is very important. So now you have PR plus QR is 25, which is already given in the question over here. So now, yeah, in place of this one whole thing, we are going to write 25 and this keep as it is. And you know PQ also is given, that is 5. So you will take the square of this one. So 25 is here, this here, so 5 square is 25. So now this means here is multiplication. So this you are going to write here, this 25 and this goes on the other side means it is going to get divided. So what do we get here? PR minus QR, that is here when you cancel out you will get 1. Let us consider this as equation number 1. And in the next one what we have, that is already here given, that PR plus QR is 25. So now this is what we got over here from here, and we already have this PR plus QR is 25, which is given in the question over there. So now let us consider this as one equation and equation number 2. So when we add in equation number 1 and 2, what do we get when we add this one? First thing left side, PR minus QR plus this into this, plus we'll add this for right hand side 1 plus 25. So what happens here? Minus QR plus QR gets cancelled. So this plus this is going to be both PR means 2 PR. 2 PR is 26. So now 2 PR means 2 into. So PR will be 26 divided by 2. So PR is, that will be 13 centimeter. So now what we can see, this we got PR is 13. So we'll put this in equation number 1. So we get the value of QR. So now see this equation, we have just put it over here. So in place of this PR, we are going to put this 13. So 13 minus, so now see here 13, and if we take this 1 on the other side, this is plus 1, so that is going to be minus 1. And if we take this QR on the right hand side, this is minus QR, that is going to be plus QR. So this is going to be 12 is equal to QR. So we can write here QR is 12 centimeter. Now this is done, we got PR and QR, but that is not done. What we have to see here, we have to find out sine P. Sine P means this angle. Sine means the opposite by hypotenuse. So, but we want for P. So now what is that? What is the opposite is RQ by PR. So either you write RQ or QR by PR. So now you know QR is what? 12, and what PR means? You got that PR value as 13. So you can write for that sine P as 12 by 13. Now same thing, that is, they have asked for cos P. Cos is what? So here is P, here P and R. So now cos P means this is opposite side, adjacent, and this is hypotenuse. Cos is adjacent by hypotenuse. So adjacent is PQ, so PQ, and PR is hypotenuse here. So what is the value of PQ over here? PQ is we already have that PQ value which is given in the question as, which are later on you can see that is 5, and we already got this PR as what, that is 13. So we can write over here, and 10 is nothing but, now see here, this is QP and this is R. So 10P. 10P means 10 is opposite by, this is opposite by adjacent. So what is that? That is either you write QR or this one, you write a QR and this is PQ. So now QR is, we already got the value before, that is 12, and PQ is 5. So that 10P also is done. So by this we have found out all the values which we have asked for this one. So the next one, evaluate. Now cos 45, sec 30 plus cosec 30. So now you know, you will look at the table. I'm not going to draw the table one. So you know the 30, 45, 60, the table, that is for sine theta, cos theta and the tan theta. So that is, here I'll just write it 1 by 2, 1 by root 2 and root 3 by 2. So here will be root 3 by 2, 1 by root 2 and 1 by 2. So I have also given in the first video the table over there. You can have a look at it. So now what will you do? You want cos 45. Cos 45 is what? Can you see here? This is 1 by root 2. So you will write a 1 by root 2. So sec is what? Sec is 1 by cos. See, 1 by root 2 you have. I have written over here. Now sec. Sec is sec 30. Sec is 1 by cos. So how to remember this one? Sec means now this SEC and this. So now can you go in the reverse order? That will be CES. But then instead of that E, you can just write O so that you can remember. Because many times there is a confusion cosec and sec. So cosec is 1 by sine and sec is 1 by cos. So how to remember this? Sec. That is the 1 by cos. Hope you got it. This will go in the reverse order. But instead of that E, you will write O. So now you know that is cos is root 3 by 2, cos 30. Can you look at it? Cos 30 is root 3 by 2. And that is going to be the reciprocal. So reciprocal means it is going to be, sec is going to be the reciprocal 1 by root 3 by 2. That is going to be 2 by root 3. And cosec. Cosec 30 means cosec is, as I told you, that is 1 by sine. And we want for 30. What is sine 30? Sine 30 is 1 by 2, and if we take the reciprocal of that, so cosec is 1 by sine. So that is going to be, if you go in the reverse order, that is going to be 2. Hope you got this one, the value. So now this in the numerator write as it is. Now we are going to expand this one. So here, because there is root, now just concentrate over here. So that means here there is 1. So the LCM is here root of 3. So we are going to multiply this by root 3, this also by root 3. So what will be that? This 2 will be there plus 2 root 3. This is 2 plus 2 root 3. And then the denominator will be just root of 3. Hope this is clear because the LCM is root 3. Just have a look at it. So now what are we going to do? Now look at here. So just by understanding I wrote this one. So because many times there is a confusion whenever there are 2 that is in the fraction. So 1 by root 2, same thing I wrote over here. This is the division sign. Instead of that I just wrote like this because it becomes easier for many of them. And this is the same what I wrote over here. Hope that is clear. Nothing different from this and this one. Only the, this is the line and this is the division sign. So now what happens now? You know this one, the left hand side. This is the left hand side. You keep always as it is. So now this division you have to make it for multiplication. So this gets flipped over. So root 3 will go in the numerator and this will be here. So now what will you do? You are going to multiply this into this, that is going to be root 3, this into this, that is going to be root 2. And because there are 2 terms over here, this I wrote in the bracket. So now look here, this same. So when you multiply this into this, that you will get 2 root 3. When you multiply this into this, that get 2 root 6. Because here 2 is there, root 2 into root 3, that is going to be 2 root 6. Root 6. So now what are you going to do? Now you can see this, you have to rationalize this one because this is in the root sign. So root 3 you will write as it is. Now this is a plus sign in between, so you will write a plus as it is, 2 root 2 plus, but when you rationalize it, the same thing, instead of this plus, you are going to write a minus. In the this whatever you do, the changes in the denominator, the same thing you should do in the numerator. So since you have put this extra, so this also should be extra. So now again what will you do? This into this you are going to multiply. So I put the bracket because there are 2 terms And now see here, this is a plus b and this is a minus b because these both are same and these both are same. So we have that a plus b into a minus b, that is a square minus b square. So this is a square and this is b square. Hope you got this one. This step is very important. So now the numerator same. So now what will you do here? What you will expand this one, that will be 2 root 6. So that is 2 root 6 minus here. Now you will see for here, this will be 2 root of 18, 2 root of 18. And this when you expand this one, so this into this, what will be that? 2 square is going to be 4 and root 2 square means root 2 into root 2, that is going to be root of 4, that is going to be 4. Again for this one, that is going to be 4. Root 6 into root 6, that is going to be root of 36, that is going to be 6. Hope that is clear. So now what we can see in the numerator, this 2 root 6 and 2, so we can take 2 common from here, 2 will be outside. What remains in the bracket will be root 6 minus root of 18. And this will be 8, this will be 24, there is a minus sign in between. So now look at here, same thing I wrote over here, but here will be minus 16. So now 2 ones are and 2 8s are. So now same thing we can write this root of 16, but this we can write it to root of 9 into 2 because why? Again because we can make this smaller because root of 9 will be a perfect square, means you can write just 3 for that. So now look at here. Same thing, this I wrote here. This I made root of 9 is 3, so that will go out of the root. Root 2 will go inside the root, minus 8. So now this I can also write this one as minus 3 root 2 plus root of 6. Why about I'll tell you later, minus 8. So now I can take, I just want to cancel out this 8. So you can also keep as it is here, but we can also make like this. So we have to cancel out, so minus. So when we take minus sign over here, so what remains is, see here, minus 3 root 3, so it is the same. This is plus means minus minus becomes plus. That is root of 6. Root 6. And this one. So now this and this gets cancelled. So what remains is 3 root 2 minus root 6 divided by 8. So hope this is clear. So now this one, we have to evaluate this one. So now we have seen in the table, or we can just make a table separately. Now I'm not going to make a table again, but I'll just tell you the values for this one. For this 5 cos square 60 plus 4 sec square 30 minus 10 square 45. This is the question over here. So this 5 cos square 60 means cos 60 is 1 by 2. So we are going to take the square of this because this is square. 4, we will write as it is. Sec is nothing but 1 by cos. Sec is 1 by cos. We have the value of cos is cos 30 is root 3 by 2, because sec is 1 by cos means that is going to be root 4, so that is going to be 2 by root 3 and square of it. And 1045 is 1. So 1045 is 1, so 1 square also is going to be 1. So now here sine 30 is going to be 1 by 2. So you can just look at the table later. So 1 by 2 square of it plus cos square 30, that is cos 30 is root 3 by 2, and you will take the square of that. So now you will 1 by 4, 5 as it is, this 4 as it is, this into this, 4, root 3 square means 3, and this as it is. So this for this one 1 by 4, when you take square of this one, that is going to be 3 by 4. So this is going to be 5 by 4, 16 by 3 and minus 1. So now look here, this is 4, that is 4 by 4, as it is 4 by 4, this is going to be 1, so this is 1 whatever. So now the denominator is 1, divided by 1 doesn't make any sense, that is the same number. So now what will you see, now let us see, this the LCM is going to, now we are going to concentrate on the numerator here, this one. So the LCM is 12 over here, so we are going to multiply this by 3 to make it to 12, this by 4 to make it to 12. Here there is nothing, means there is 1, so you are going to multiply by this one to make it to 12. So this is what I wrote over here, can you see here, this step? Yes. So now concentrate on this step. So this is going to be 15, 64, 12, and the LCM is 12, so we are going to write 12. So when you add this one, so we are going to get 15 plus this is going to be 79 minus 12, and that is 67. So 67 by 12. So by this we have completed. Hi learners, welcome to my YouTube channel. So today we are going to do the part 4, the topic that is trigonometry. We have already done 3 parts before. You can have a look at it. So we'll start from here. If 10a plus b is equal to root 3 and 10a minus b is 1 by root 3, so we have to find a and b. So it's given here 10a plus b is equal to root 3. And so what we can write over here, so where we have root of 3 and 10, that is 1060. So we can also write this as 10a plus b, that in place of this root 3 we can write here 1060. So now when we compare this, so what will we write here? A plus b is equal to 60. So let us consider this as equation number 1. So now what is the other thing given? That 10a minus b is 1 by root 3. So 10a minus b is 1 by root 3. So 1 by root 3, where do we get in 10? We get in 1030. So we can write this on 10a minus b is 1030. So when we compare this and this, what we can see that a minus b is equal to 30. So this is the equation number 2. So now I am adding 1 and 2. So what we get, that is, see, equation number 1 is a plus b is equal to 60 and a minus b is equal to 30. So when we add this a plus b plus a minus b, we get here 60 plus 30. So this and this gets cut over here. So what we can write here, 2a is equal to 90 degree. So what will be a? A is 90. This is multiplication. So this is going to get divided by 2. So a is 45. So that if putting this a is equal to 45 in equation number 1, what we get? What is the equation number 1? A plus b is equal to 60. So a plus b is equal to 60. If you put here 45 in this place of a, we get b is 60 minus this 45, that will be 15. So now what we can see, that a is 45 and b is 15. So that is what they are asked, the values of a and b. Now let us see the formulas first here, because based on these formulas we will be having some questions over there. So now whenever there is sine 90 minus a, that is we have to write cos a. Whenever we see cos 90 minus a, that is going to be sine. See, sine becomes cos, cos becomes sine. And tan 90 minus a, that we can also write as cot a. Cot 90 minus a, that will be tan a. Then sec 90 minus a, that is going to be cosec a. If it is cosec 90 minus a, that is going to be sec a. See, this we can just make the pairs. So sec is here. So now look at here, tan 0 degree is going to be 0, and which is also cot of 90 degree. So sec 0 degree is 1, and that is also cosec of 90 degree. And this one, sec of 90, cosec of 0, and tan of 90 and cot of 0, this is not defined. So now let us see, we are going to see this problem. Evaluate tan of 65 degree divided by cot of 25 degree. So we will start here. We know that cot of a is tan 90 minus a. So now what will we write here? In place of this a, we will write here this 25. So cot of 25, that is going to be, wherever you see a, you are going to write, this is the formula. So you will write here in place of this, or this all things same, in place of a, you are going to write here 25, because you are going to change this value, because now otherwise we cannot do directly, we cannot solve this problem. So that is, what is that? 90 minus 25 means that is going to be 65. That is, in place of cot 95 25, you are going to write here 1065. So now look at here, here you are going to write 1065. So what we can write here, 1065, the same thing over here. So what we here, this will be same, and in place of cot 25, you are going to write here 1065. So this and this gets cancelled. So the answer is 1. So here it is given here, if sine 3a is equal to cos a minus 26 degree, where 3a is an acute angle, then you have to find the value of a. So now look at here, given what is that? Sine 3a is what? Cos of a minus 26, that is given over here. So let us consider that equation number 1. Now since 3a is what? Cos of 90 minus 3a. So in place of that theta, we are going to write here 3a. 90 minus theta, right? So that will be in place of that. So this is theta. So sine is cos 90 minus theta. So in place of that theta, we are going to write here 3a. So we can write this equation number 1. How can we write here? In place of here sine 3a, you are going to write here cos 90 minus 3, because sine 3a we got this one, cos 90 minus 3a. So which is same as this one. So we are going to write here cos a minus 23 as 26 as it is. So now what we can see when we compare this and this, what we can say, that since 90 minus 3a and a minus 20 are both acute angles, so what we can write here, 90 minus 3a is equal to a minus 26. So this minus 26, let us bring on this side, that is going to be plus 26. This will be as it is, and this a again here, and this will be plus. So now what we can write here, 116 is equal to 4a. So this will be divided. So when you divide this, you get 29. So a is 29 degrees. Now you are going to, here they said evaluate cos of 48 degree minus sine of 42 degrees. So now again what we can write here, see here, because we cannot solve, this is cos and this is sine. So we can do one thing over here, because this is a smaller one, so we can change this. So what we can write here, cos 90 minus 42 is here minus sine 42. So cos 90 minus 42 we can write over here. So here what we can say, for this one we can say this cos of 90 minus this is theta. So that is going to be sine theta. Sine theta means this is theta. So here we have 42. So here we can write here sine 42, and this will be same here. So this and this is plus, this is minus, so that is going to be 0. Now look at here, cosec 31 and this is sec 59. So now this is a bigger number, so what we can do, this will keep as it is. Now sec, so this is going to be 90 minus, because this is 30, we can make it to 31. So this is going to be, when you do it, you are going to get 59. So now this is cosec 31 minus sec becomes, sec 90 minus theta becomes cosec theta. This is theta. So this and this gets cut off, and this one will be 0. Now we have to show that cos 38 degree, cos 52 degree minus sine 38 degree, sine 52 degree is equal to 0. So now let us write that what is the LHS? This thing is the LHS. So same thing written over here. So now what we can do here, this we'll write as it is, but in place of this 52, because we can write here 90 minus 38, sorry. So here this minus as it is over here. Now which is the bigger number, you can change this one. This will keep as it is. So we can make this to 90 minus 38, so that will be 50. So now what we can do here, now see when we are writing here, this will be as it is, but cos 90 minus theta means sine theta, because this is theta, means that will be 38. So this will be as it is, then you know this one, sine 90 minus this is theta. Theta means that is 38, so that is going to be cos theta. So that is here cos theta, so that is 38. So now what we can do here, so cos 38 sine 38, and again here minus cos 38 sine 9. So both are the same, so we can cancel out this one. So answer is 0, which is the RHS. Can you see here, the RHS is 0. So that is proved. If NA is equal to cot B, prove that A plus B is equal to 90 degrees. So first thing, let us write that 10 is equal to cot B, and then now we can change this to 10A will be as it is in terms of this 10. Cot is 1 by this one, so this will be cot is 10 90 minus B. So what, because why? Because 10 90 minus theta is cot theta. So here we have cot B, right? So this is theta. So now what we can see when we compare this and this, what happens, because both are 10 over here, A is equal to 90 minus B. So if we bring this minus B on this side, that is going to be plus B, and that is 90 degrees. So that is proved. So that is what they have asked. Prove that A plus B is equal to 90 degrees. So that is proved. If sec 4A is equal to cosec A minus 20 degree, where A is an acute angle, we have to find the value of A. So we have first thing, that is write this thing. If so, what is that? We have this one. Now what we can do, we can change this sec 4A to cosec 90 minus 4a, and this what we'll keep as it is, cosec a minus 20. So now what we can do here, we can also write this as cosec 90 minus this is theta, right? And this also is this, or we already have over here, that is a minus 20. So cosec 90 minus theta will be what? Sec theta. So here what will we write here? So this is already written over here. Okay. So now when we compare this and this, what will we do here? 90 minus 4a, that is a minus 20. And this minus 20, when it comes here, that is going to be plus 20. And this is a, and this minus 4a is going to be plus 4. So now when we add this, that is going to be 110. And when we add this one, it is going to be 5a. So 110, this is multiplication, so this is going to get divided, that is a. And when you divide this one, you are going to get 22, that is degree, and so a. So we can also write that a is 22 degree, that is what they have asked, find the value of a. So see that the formulas are very important, you can have a look at the formula later. So if A, B and C are interior angles of a triangle ABC, then show that sine of B plus C by 2 is equal to cos of A by 2. So now first thing what we will write here, in triangle ABC, because this is interior angles of a triangle. So whenever the interior angles, this is a triangle, the sum should be 180. So now what we can write here, A plus in triangle ABC, A plus B plus C is equal to 180. So now we have here B plus C by 2. So what we can do is, first thing, we can just write this B plus C over here. So that will be 180 as it is, and if this goes on the other side, that is going to be minus. But we want here B plus C by 2. So when we write this B plus C by 2, this is extra. So here also there should be change. Here also you have to write divide by 2. So that is what is written. The numerator will be as it is. So now what we can write here, B plus C by 2, B plus C by 2, this one here. But now see here, 180 divided by 2, that is going to be 90, and this will be minus A by 2. Hope you got this one. So now what we can say that sine, so now did you get here, B plus C by 2 is equal to 90 minus A by 2. So what we can write here, that is sine, first thing, sine B plus C by 2 is equal to sine of 90 minus A by 2. So now what we can write here, this will be as it is. So sine 90 minus theta, that is going to be cos theta. So that is, what is theta here? This is A by 2. So now we can also, I have written the formula also here, sine 90 minus theta is cos theta. So that is proved. So hope you got this one. So
Hi,
by this one we have
learners.
completed.
Welcome to my YouTube channel. So today we are going to do the part 5 of the topic trigonometry. So now let us see in this one some of the trigonometric identities. There are 3 identities here. We can see here, that is sine square theta plus cos square theta is 1. Then 1 plus tan square theta is sec square theta, and cot square theta plus 1 is cosec square theta. So here in some case we can also put here as A. In place of this theta, we can also put as A. So now let us see here, let us derive this one. Now we can also see here sine square A plus cos square A is 1. So now let us derive this identity. So now see here, this, let us take a right angle triangle, that is ABC. So this is right angled at B. So the B should be here, near the 90 degree. So now what we can see, we know the trigonometric this one, that is the Pythagoras theorem in this one. That is this is the hypotenuse, because this is the side opposite to 90 degree, and this is the base, and this is the height, or we can say the perpendicular side. So we know that is AB square plus BC square is AC square. This is the hypotenuse square, and this is the perpendicular side, and this is the base square. So you can write either ways, you can write here base square or perpendicular, both is the same. So now let us take this as equation number 1. So now what will we do? We want, what is this one? We want this as 1. So to get this as 1, what are we going to do? This means this is the AC. So this should be 1. So what will we do? We will divide each term. This is was first, second and the third. So we are going to divide each term by what? AC square. So after dividing this by AC square, we divided all this the same by the AC square. So now look at here, this we will just put this one in the bracket and take the square of it. Again here the same, again here the same. So now what we can see, AB by AC. So can you see here, this is AB by AC. So we have here, what have we considered this angle, right? So this is opposite side. So this is the adjacent side. And of course, this is not going to change. This is going to be the hypotenuse one. So now what will we get here? AB by AC. So AB is what? Adjacent, and AC is the hypotenuse. That means AB means this is the adjacent. Means where do we get adjacent? Sine is opposite by the hypotenuse. Cos is adjacent by hypotenuse. So now what we can write for that one as cos A square. For this what we can write here, BC by AC. So BC is opposite and this is the hypotenuse. So we can write here as sine A, and this gets cancelled. That means this is going to be 1. So now what we can see here, that this we can write as a cos square A, and this is sine square A is equal to 1. Or we can also write here, instead of writing here cos square A plus sine square A is 1, we can also write here as sine square A plus cos square A is 1. So this is proved. Can you see here? So now same we can do for this one, 1 plus 10 square A. This is the other identity, is 6 square A. So now here same we can put it. So now you know this is the angle what we are going to consider. So this is the side opposite to that, this is the opposite one. So this will be the adjacent and this is going to be the hypotenuse. So now what will we do? Again the same, AB square plus BC square is AC square. So we will consider this as equation number 1. So now we want here as 1. So to get here as 1, what are we going to do? Now since this is AB, so we are going to divide it by AB square. Hope you got this one. So first thing you are going to divide by AB square. So since we are divided by AB square, this also should be divided by AB square. This also should be divided by AB square. So now again what will we do? We'll put a common bracket for that and the square will be outside. Same for here. Same here. Okay. So now what we can see here, this when we cut it, we will get here 1. And BC by AB. Now let us see here, BC by AB. BC is opposite and AB is adjacent side. So where do we get opposite by adjacent? That is in place of this 10. So we can write here for this part, we can write here 10 square A because this is square. And AC by AB, AC by AB, AC by AB. So this is hypotenuse by, this is the opposite, right? So this by adjacent. So where do we get hypotenuse by adjacent? So you know adjacent by hypotenuse is cos. So where this is cos means the inverse of this one. That is, you get hypotenuse by this. So that is going to be, you know, the cos theta is 1 by sec theta. So that is definitely going to be this one. This is going to be the reciprocal. So we know this is sec square A. Yeah, we are using this one, so that will be sec square A, and this is what we were. A 1 plus 10 square is equal to sec square A. So hope you got this one. Now let us see here, cot square A plus 1 is equal to cosec square A. We are going to derive this one. So what will you do here? We know this is opposite side and this is the adjacent side and this will be the hypotenuse one. So here what will be that? AB square plus BC square is equal to AC square. So this is our equation number 1. So now what do we want here? We want here, this is 1 over here. So that means here should be 1. So what are we going to do? We are going to divide this 1 by this BC square. So since we are dividing this by BC square means all this should be divided by BC square. So now what are we going to do here? This square you will take outside the bracket. Again here the same. Here again the same. So now what here is AB by BC. AB by BC means where do we have AB? This is opposite one. This is the adjacent one and this is the hypotenuse one. So where do we get AB by BC? This AB is adjacent and BC is this is the opposite side. So where do we get adjacent by opposite? So now you know we have 10 is opposite by adjacent. So this is the, when you take the reciprocal of this, you get adjacent by opposite zone. So that means here tan theta is 1 by cot. So we can say this one AB by BC is, that is cot square A, and this will get cancelled, that will be 1. And now AC by BC. AC by BC means this is AC, and here this is the hypotenuse, and this is the BC. This is the opposite side. So hypotenuse by opposite one. So you know what is now, you know the opposite by hypotenuse, that is sine. So if we take the reciprocal of that, that is going to be the sine is 1 by cosec. So you will write over here, that is, because this is square, so you will write here cosec square A. Now let us see the express the ratios here, cos A, tan A and sec A in terms of sine A. So now you know here that sine square A plus cos square A is 1. Or you can also write theta, but since here is A, we are going to write here A. This is the first identity. So when we rearrange this one, so what do we get here? Cos square A is 1 is on the right hand side. So if we take this on the right side, that is going to be minus sine square A. So now let us see when you square this one. So squaring both sides, what do we get here? Cos A is, this will be in the root. This whole part is going to be in the root. So now let us see, this is for cos A. Now we got cos A. Now let us see for tan A. Tan A is sin A by cos A. So sin A let us write as it is, but in place of this cos A, we'll write this part because we've got cos A as this one. So this one, tan A is 1 sin A divided by root of 1 minus sin square A. So now let us see for the sec A. Sec A is 1 by cos A, that is 1 by root of this one. Cos is what? Root of 1 minus sin square A. So we got all the three identities in terms of, see here. Here also is sin A, here also is sin A, and here also is sin A. So that they said in terms of sin A. Now prove that cot A minus cos A, this is the question given here. So now whenever there is proof means we have to prove that LHS is equal to RHS. So this is the left hand side and this is the right hand side. So now let us take first the left hand side. So same thing, it's taken over here. So now you know cot is, this tan is sin by cos. So cot is going to be, tan is 1 by cot. So that will be the reverse of that, that will be cos of sin A. Cos A by sin A, and this cos A as it is. So same again here we can write here cos A by sin A, and this cos A as it is. Now what we can do here we can take, these are the two terms, so we can take cos A common here. So what remains here is 1 by sin A, and here will be minus 1. Again when we take here cos A, we can take common. So what remains here is 1 by sin A and this plus 1. So now this here, because this is multiplication, this and this gets cancelled. So what remains? Here, the same here and here. So now we can write here 1 by sin A is cosec A, and this minus 1 as it is. Again here 1 plus sin A, that will be cosec A, and this plus 1 as it is. And this is the right hand side what we want. Can you see, this is the right hand side. So that means it says that LHS is RHS. So that is proved. Now look at this one. We have to prove that sec A into 1 minus sin A into sec A plus tan A is 1. So now this is the left hand side. Again we'll take the left hand side here. So second we can also write here 1 by cos. This as it is. This sec A we can write 1 by cos A. Tan A we can write sin A by cos A. This let us keep as it is. This let us keep as it is. So now what we can see, this is plus. So we can take the, this is the LCM of that, that is cos A, and this is going to be added. So now this into this is going to be 1 minus sin A, and this the same. So now what remains in this one? Here into this is because this is multiplication. So this is going to get multiplied. So that will be cos square A. So now see here, this is A minus B and this is A plus B. Why? Because A both are 1, B means both are sin A. So we can say a minus b and a plus b. So you have the formula a minus b into a plus b, that is a square minus b square. So what will you write? A is what? 1 square means 1 minus b square is sine a. So that we can write this sine square a. And this cos a will be as it is. So now you know 1 minus sine square a will be cos square a, because there is identity. Sine square a plus cos square a is 1. So 1 minus cos square a, cos square, that is 1. So if we take this cos square a and this 1 is on this place, if we take here, this is going to be sine square a. So here will be cos square a, in place of this is going to be cos square a, and the denominator the same. So when we cancel this, that is going to be 1, and which is the RHS, and that means that left hand side is equal to right hand side. Now the next one we have to evaluate. This is the equation over here. So in place of this sec a, we can write here 1 by cos a. In place of this tan a, we can write sin a by cos a. So this will be as it is and divided by 1. 1 plus sin a. This will be here 1 minus sin a divided by 1. So now what will you do here? A plus b, and this is a minus b. So what will you write here? Because these both are 1. So you can write a. These both are same. So you can write b. So again you have the formula a plus b, a minus b, that is a square minus b square. So 1 square is going to be 1 minus b square, this sine square a. And what will you do? Because this is multiplication, this can be multiplied. So that is going to be cos a. And again we have done in the previous one, 1 minus sine square is cos square a, and this as it is. So now what you can see, cos square a means cos a into cos a, and this, the denominator is just cos a. So this one gets cancelled from that. So what remains is cos a.
Welcome to my YouTube channel. So today we are going to see the part 6 of the topic trigonometry. So here the question here is a 25 meter long ladder is placed against the vertical wall of a building. So you know what is the vertical? This is the vertical one, and this is the horizontal one. The foot of the ladder is 7 meters from the base of the building, and if the top of the building ladder slips 4 meters, then the foot of the ladder will slide by how much distance, that you have to find out. So this part we will see later. Let us see the first part. So let us draw a diagram over here, that is the right triangle. So here let us name it as ABC. So here the 25 meter long ladder means this is the ladder, and this is 25 meter, and the foot of the ladder is 7 meter. So this is the foot, that is 7 meter. So you know this is 90 degree, means this is going to be the hypotenuse, and this is, suppose we take this as theta, that is angle, means this is the opposite one, and this is the adjacent side. So now you know the Pythagoras theorem. What do we have over here? That AC square, this means the hypotenuse square is the, either you can write the height square, that is the perpendicular, or the height square plus the base square, or the base square plus the perpendicular side, both is the same. So that is AB square plus BC square. So now this is 25 square, that is h square, plus this is 7 square. So 25 square is 625, and this is h square, and this will be 49. So if you take this plus 49 on this side, that is going to be minus 49, and that is h square. So when you subtract, you get 576 is h square. Squaring both sides, what will get h? This will be root of 576, and which is nothing but the perfect square base of 24. So the height is 24 meter. So the first part is done. Now in the second, what did they say? If the top of the ladder slips 4 meter. Can you see this? This is the top of the ladder. This is slipping how much? This is 4 meters. So we will just draw like this. That is, and we say that is 4 meter. So now this is after this will be extended. This line is going to get extended. So here this part. This is a 7 meter. So from C to, let us consider this as E. So from C to E, that let us consider this X, and this is 4 meter, which slips. So now the top of the ladder slips by 4 meter, means the height was, first was here, what was given here? This was 24 meter. From there, from 24,
you subtract 4, that means you get 20. So hypotenuse square is the base square plus the height square. So 25 square, because the hypotenuse is 25. So because this is 25, so this also should be 25. So now see the base what it was, before it was 7 and now it became to 7 plus x. We don't know what is the this one. Later we have to find out x. So plus the height, this is 20. So hope you got this one. So now this is 625 and let us keep this as it is. And this the 20 square is 400. So if you bring this plus 400 on this side, that is going to be minus, and this will be again the same. So when you subtract, it is going to be 225. This again remains the same. So now see here, when we square both sides, so 7 plus x will be root of 225, and root of 225 is 15. And if you take this 7 on this side, that is going to be minus 7, and that is 8. So now this part, this is 8 meter. So therefore the foot of the ladder will slide by 8 meter. So that is what they have asked. Now the next one, the right angle triangle has hypotenuse 13 mm and find the length of the other two sides if one of the angles of the triangle is 50. So now see here, this is given, the hypotenuse is given as 13 mm and one angle this is given as 50 and we don't know the sides. So what will I do here? Now this is 50 given means this, you know, this is the opposite side and you know this is the hypotenuse. So this is the adjacent side. Now since the angle is given here, so now let us concentrate on this opposite side. So where do we get opposite by hypotenuse in case of sine? So we'll write here sine theta is opposite by hypotenuse. So now theta means this is 50 given. So now let us consider here, this divided I write here A, this now let us write B and this will be C. So that is opposite is A because we don't know the measurement over there, and hypotenuse is 13. So now when we cross multiply this one, so that is what we get is sine 50 into 13, that is A. So now when you can use it on your calc and see, you just type sine 50 into 13 and you get 9.9585, that is A. And then when we round this to 2 decimals, this becomes, because this is more than 5, so this becomes 6, so that will be 9.96 mm, that is A. So now by Pythagoras theorem you know that what is that? This is the hypotenuse square is base square plus the perpendicular side. So that will be c square is a square plus b square. So now you got c square. What do you have here? That is the hypotenuse is 13 square. And this is A you got as 9.96 and you don't know what is B. So now 13 you will write here. If you take this on this side, that is going to be minus 9.96 square. That is B square. So now 13 square is 169 and if you take the square of this one, you get 99.20 and this is B square. So now see here, this is 169 means there will be 0 over here, minus 99. So be careful while subtracting this one. Okay, 169 means 169.00 minus 99.80. So that will be 69.8 B square is equal to B square. So squaring both sides, we get B is equal to root of 69.8. So that is, when you take the square root of this one, you can use that will be 8.35 mm. So the we can say the other two sides are, this is A is 9.96 and B is 8.35 mm. If x cos theta minus y sin theta is A, x sin theta plus y cos theta is equal to B, prove that x square plus y square is a square plus b square. So now this is given that x cos theta minus y cos theta, that is A. Now this will be equation number 1. Then this one we can say x sin theta plus y cos theta, that is B, that is the equation number 2. So what will we do here? Squaring and adding equations, x is 1 and 2. We get, that will be, first we'll take this equation, the left hand side of that, you are going to square it. Again you will take the left hand side of the second equation, you are going to square it. and the right hand side, this is a square and this is b square. We are going to add it. So now here, now look at here. This is the formula for a minus b whole bracket square. So you know a square minus 2ab plus b square. So now a square means now x cos theta square. That will be x square cos square theta. Minus 2ab, this is a square, minus 2ab. So this is 2 here, this is a and this is b. So x and this y, xy sin theta cos theta, xy sin theta cos theta. Now plus b square means square of this one. So y square sin square theta, y sin theta square of this one, that will be square of this one and square of this one. So y square sin square theta. And then again the same over here, this is the formula for a plus b whole bracket square, that will be a square plus 2ab. Only the difference here is here you have to write plus, and here whenever there is minus, here you will write here a square minus 2ab plus b square. So sorry, this is minus and this is plus, rest everything is the same. So you get this one, you can just check, and then here is a square plus b square as it is. So now what we can see, this minus 2 xy sin theta cos theta and plus 2, these both of them they get cancelled. So now what remains is, now let us see here, the first x, this and this x we can keep together, x square cos square theta plus x square sin square theta. This is what I have taken over here. And then what remains here is y square sin square theta plus y square cos square theta. This is what I have written here. Because there's no space, I have written over here. And this is as it is. So now what we can see from this one, 2, we can see x square is common. So x square I have written outside. So what remains in the bracket is cos square theta plus sin square theta. Again now from when you compare this and this, what we can see that y square is common over there. So what remains over that is sin square theta plus cos square theta. And this is the same here. So now this will write as it is. And you know cos square theta plus sin square theta, the first identity, this is 1. Again, you will take this y square and sin square theta plus cos square theta, that is 1. Either sin square theta plus cos square theta is equal to 1 or cos square theta plus sin square theta is equal to 1. Both is the same. So now what we can do here, we can write 1 x square into 1, that is x square, plus y square into 1, that is y square, and this will be same. So you can write here, why is that so? Sin square theta plus cos square theta is equal to 1. That you have to show that why did you skip this part. So that is proved. So they have asked for this proof, and that is proved. So if sin theta minus cos theta is 0, then the value of sin 4 theta here plus cos 4 theta is 1. So we will start with this, what is the if part. So now when we rearrange this, we can say this sin theta is, this cos theta goes on the other side. And if we, in the next step, if we are dividing this, sin theta is here itself, and if we take on this other side, means it is going to get divided. Means here nothing remains, means that is 1. So you know sin theta by cos theta, that is tan theta. So that is 1. This is what I have written over here. And now where do we find 1 in tan theta? That is tan 45. So in place of this 1, we can write here tan 45. And this is theta. Now when you compare this both, so what you can see, theta is 45 degrees. So this is 1. Now we have to find the value of this. So let us write this one. So in place of theta, we know this is theta is 45 degrees. Here say we will write a 45 degree. And you know the table sin cos 10. That is 30, 45, 60. If you don't know, you can just have a check at the table. And that is 45 means sin 45 is 1 by root 2. Again here, this 45 is going to be 1 by root 2 raised to 4. So now see here, when I am multiplying 1 by root 2 is 4 times into 1 by root 2 into 1 by root 2 into 1 by root 2. So what happens here? What do I get here? Root of 2 to the 4, 4 to the 8, 8 to the 16, root of 16. So root of 16 is what? That is 4. So I get here 4. Hope you got this. Same for here, because this will be multiplied 4 times, so it is going to be 1 by 4. So now the LCM is the same, that is 4 is right here, and you are going to add the numerator. So that is 2. So that will be 2 by 4, that is 1 by 2. So 1 by 2 is the answer. Now the ratio of the length of a tower and its shadow is √3:1. The altitude of the sun is. So now let us see, draw a right angle triangle over here. Now when they say √3:1 means what is given, the length of a shadow, length of a tower and shadow. So this is the length of a tower and this will be the shadow. So now what will you write? This is the length. So here √3 will be here and this is the shadow. So 1 will be here. So this is very important. Where to write √3 and where to write 1. If you know this one. So now let us consider this. We have just labeled A, B, C. So we have to write, let AB be tower and BC be the, this is very important. So because of this only we got this thing that we have written here √3, and because this is the tower and this is the shadow. So now in triangle, this one, what is that? Tan theta means this is the theta, we can say. Tan theta is opposite. This is the opposite side. This is the adjacent one and this is the hypotenuse. So that is AB by BC. So AB is what? √3 and BC is 1. So when you get root of 3. So where do we get root of 3? Tan theta is root of 3. So you can write here, 1 here. Tan theta is root of 3. So now where do we get root of 3? That is 1060. So tan theta is 1060. So we can say, when you compare this one, we can say theta is 60 degrees. So therefore the altitude, whatever they say, altitude is nothing but the height of the sun is 60 degrees. If the angle of elevation of the top of a tree at a point 15 meters away from the base of a tree is 45, then the height of the tree is. Now see here, this, let us draw this, we can name it as ABC, and from the base is 45 means this is 45 degree. This is the base of a tree, right? So this should be 45 degree, and it says 15 meter away from the base means this is 15 meters. So now we don't know the height, this we don't know the height of it. So in triangle ABC we have what? Because we have here 45. So now we can say this is the opposite side, this is the adjacent one, and this is the hypotenuse. Hypotenuse, why? Because this is 90 degree. So tan theta we can start from, because we know this one. So tan theta is what? AB by, because we need this one and we know this. So here we know the opposite and adjacent. Where do we get there? That we get in tan theta. Is this is AB by BC. So here what we can write here, 1045 is, X is what? That is AB and BC is 15. So where do we get 1045 in 10? So here that is 1045 in 10, this is 1. So now this is X by 15. So when you multiply this one, so 15 ones are 15 and the X is here. So what is X here? That is AB. So we can write here AB is 15. So we can say the height of AB is nothing but the, this is nothing but the height of the tree. So that is 15 meter. Now the next one, the flagpole casts its shadow that is 25 meter long on the ground. The angle made by the tip of the flagpole and the tip of its shadow on the ground is 45. Find the height of the flagpole. So now let us draw this one. So this is what they have given over here, 25 meter long, that is the shadow. So this is 25 meter long. Okay, and this is the flagpole. So now the angle this is given, see, and the tip of the shadow on the ground is 45. So here this one is 45. Hope you got this one. So now again we can see this is the opposite one and this is the adjacent one. So this is the angle. So now where do we get opposite and adjacent? In 10. So we can write here 1045 because this is the angle. Opposite by adjacent. So 1045 is 1. So what is the opposite is AB and the adjacent is BC. So now what we can write? 1, this is AB, we don't know. But we know BC, that is this is 25. So when you multiply this, what do you get? 25 is AB. So height of the flagpole is 25 meter. The circus artist is climbing a 15-meter long rope which is slightly stretched and tied from the top of a vertical pole to the ground. Then find the height of the pole. We have to find the height of the pole if the angle made by the rope with the ground level is 30 degrees. So now let us draw this one. So the angle is given here as 30 degrees with the level with the ground. And this we can write here ABC. And what is given here? Artist is climbing a 50-meter. This is the rope. And so this should be 15. So this is very important. Where to write 15? So in triangle ABC, now see here, this is the opposite side and this is the adjacent. But now what we know here, that is this is the hypotenuse. So we know this angle, this is the opposite by hypotenuse, that is in sine. So sine is opposite by hypotenuse. So now what we will write here, sine 30 is opposite is AB and the hypotenuse is AC. So sine 30 is 1 by 2. You can just refer the table. So AB we don't know, AC we know, that is 15. So when you cross multiply this one, so what do you get here? 15 is equal to twice AB. So 15, and this is actually multiplication, so it will get divided, is AB. So when you divide 15 divided by 2, you get 7.5, and which is AB, and which is the AB is nothing but that is the height of pole is 7.5 meter. So by this one we have completed today.
Hi learners, welcome to my YouTube channel. So today we are going to do the part 7 of the topic trigonometry. So let us start from here. The length of shadow of the person is, that is, x meter long when the angle of elevation of the sun is 45 degree. If the length of the shadow increases by root 3 minus 1x, then we have to find the new angle of elevation of the sun. So now let us draw this diagram first over here. So this is given as 45. So angle of elevation is given as 45, and the length of the shadow, this is given as, so BC is the, this will be the, AB is the length of this shadow of person, AB, and BC will be the shadow over here. So what will you do here? Then we are going to extend it, because if they said if the length of the shadow increases by this one. So because this is the shadow, now if it increases, so we'll draw this one from here to here. So this is root 3 minus 1, it increases by 1x, it increases by this one. So now let us name A, B, C, D, you can name it anything. So I just name A, B, C, D. So now this is 45, and this one, because we don't know this angle, because they have asked the new angle of that we can consider as theta. So now all these things we have to write, like what is the, let AB be the length of shadow of person, and BC be the, this is the shadow. So now what did they say? Angle of elevation, this is 45 degree, and BD, this whole thing we are going to consider the longer shadow. So new angle of elevation, that is same thing what I told you here, that we are going to consider as theta. So now first thing we are going to consider this triangle ABC. So now this is 45. So now this is opposite side, and this is the adjacent side. So now let us write here 1045. Suppose we consider as 10. So what is that? AB by BC. So that is AB by BC. So now 1045 is 1. You know the table, that is 30, 40 and 45 and 60. That is sine, cos and 10. If you don't know, you can have a look at the table. So the 1045, the value is 1. So we don't know AB, and BC is given as, that is given as x. So now when you multiply this into this, you get 1 into x, that is x, is AB. So let us consider this as equation number 1. Now we'll consider triangle ADB. Can you see here? If you consider this ADB, means this angle, if you consider 1. So now what are you going to do? Again, if you take your 10 theta, that is AB by BD. So because this side is, this is the opposite, and for this one, this will be the adjacent, this whole thing. So that is AB by BD. So now you know this AB, and what BD is, what is BD? BD is nothing but BC plus CD will be, so we are going to write the value of BC, that is x, and CD is root 3 minus 1x. So how did you end this one? This you got the value of AB, that is x, that is from 1. This is from the equation number 1. So now tan theta, what will be that? X, and this one, what you do? This x you will write as it is, plus, and when we expand this one, what do you get here? Root 3x, and here minus x. So now what happens here? Plus x and minus x gets cut. So what remains is in the numerator the same, and with the denominator, that is root 3x. So this is root 3x, means this is multiplication. So this and this gets cancelled. So tan theta is 1 by root 3. And where do you get this as 1 by root 3 in 10? That is in place in 1030 degree. So tan theta is 1030 degree. But now when you compare this, so what do you get here? Theta as 30 degree. That is
the same they have asked over here, find the new angle of elevation. This is the new angle of elevation they have asked, and so we can write over there, that is the new angle of elevation of the sun is 30 degree. So length of a string between a kite and a point on the roof of a building, that is building is 10 meter high, is 180 meter. If the string makes an angle theta with the horizontal level such that tan theta is 4 by 3, how high is the kite from the ground? So this is the, now look at this one. So if the string makes a, this is the angle here with the horizontal level, and they said that the this building is 10 meter high is 180 meter. So this is 180 meter over here, and this is 10 meter high. Can you see? This level is going to be 10 meter. This is important because they said this is the on the roof of a building, 10 meter high is the length of a string between a kite and a point on the roof of a building, 10 meter high. So this from here, this is the roof of the building, and from here, because so this the height is 10 meter. Okay, so now what we can do, this we can consider as this theta. So now here see with the this is the building. So this AD is going to be the height. So what we can see here, tan theta is, so now see here, this tan theta. So this is going to be 4 by 3. So what will we do? We will consider this CAB. So we will consider this one as CAB. So what is that in CAB? We can see that tan theta is, this is what AB, this is the opposite side, and here this is the adjacent side for this one. So what we can write here, tan theta is AB by BC. So now tan theta is what? AB, what do you have? Because see here it's given tan theta is 4 by 3. So this will be 4 and this is going to be 3. You got it? Tan theta is 4 by 3 means this opposite is going to be 4 and this adjacent is going to be 3. So that is AB is 4 and this is 3. So what we are going to do, if we just take this one, it's not possible to solve the problem. So now we have to assume something. So we can consider this AB, instead of this 4, we can put this one 4x, and this one BC, this we can make it to 3x. So by Pythagoras theorem, what we can do, in triangle CAB, we can write here. So now can you see, this is the hypotenuse for this one. So hypotenuse square means AC square is equal to AB square plus BC square. That is what I wrote over here. So now AC square means that is 180. We have seen that square of that. And what is AB? AB is here 4x. We have considered this 4x and this will be 3x. So 4x square plus 3x square. So when you multiply this one, 180 into 180, you get 32,400. And this here, this into this, this into this. So 4 4s are 4 square will be 16. And this is x square, that will be 16x square. And 3 square is 9 and this is x square. So 9x square. So this same. So when you add this one, that will be 25x square. So this one 32,400 divided, this is multiplication. So when you divide this 25, so now what your first thing, you will not divide it, first you will write it x square, and this when you square both sides. So when you are squaring both sides, what do you get here? We want just the value of x and not x square. So now we are going to put this in a root. So when you this first thing, what you just simplify this one, divided by 25, you get 1296. So again the root is still there. So now this is the perfect square. This is called 36 into 36, that is 1296. So the value of x is 36. So now we know AB, what we have considered? We have considered 4x. So we will put that x value in that one, 4x, that will be 144. And AD is what? AD. AD means this is this plus this will be AD. This will be total AD. So this already we know this C is 10. So this should be 10. And we got this value as, so now look at here, this we got as 144 for AB. And this we know that BD is 10. So that is 154. So they want the height of the kite from the ground. So that is 154 meter. The shadow of a tower at a time is 3 times as long as this shadow when the angle of elevation of the sun is 60 degree. And then what we have to do? We have to find the angle of elevation of the sun of the longer shadow. So now see here, now we'll consider this, what is that? That is 3 times, right? So this BC is x, so BC is x. So now suppose we draw this diagram. And now we write here A, B, C, D, and this is the height of it. So now this is 60 degree, and we want this. We can write here this as theta. So now they said the shadow of a tower at a time is 3 times as long as the shadow when the angle of elevation of the sun is 60 degrees. So here at 60 degrees, this is x. So this is going to be 3 times, means that is going to be 3x. So this is important. So now BC, as I told you, that is x, and then your angle BDA, let us consider this angle BDA, this one BDA, this is considered this as theta, and then BD will be what? Because that is 3 times, that will be 3x. So now let us consider this triangle first, ABC. So now you know this is the opposite one and this is the adjacent one. So now what will you write here? AB by BC. So that is where we get opposite by adjacent, that will be in 10, and this is 60, so 10 60. So now what is AB? AB is this just h, that is the height. What did you get for BC? BC is here x, so you will write here in place of this x, and 1060 is root 3. So now when you multiply this, you get the value of h, that is root 3 into x, that is root 3x. So this will be equation number 1. So now what will we do? We will take this triangle ABD, this one. So this is the hypotenuse one, this will be the opposite one, and this is going to be the adjacent one. So now in this one, what will we do? AB by BD, this AB by this BD, so that is tan theta. This is the theta, right, over the angle over here. So now what will we write here? We know AB, what is that? AB is this h. Then what is BD? BD is we got here as 3x, because that is 3 times, and tan theta. Here, what will we write here? What did we get the value of h over here from equation number 1? That we got root 3x. So in place of this, we will write here root 3x, and this 3x as it is. That is tan theta. So x and x gets cancelled, and look at here, this, because there is a root 3 by 3 remains, so tan theta. So first thing, whenever we will remove this one, because this is root 3, so what will we do? We will multiply the numerator by root 3. So now this is extra. We have multiplied this again by root 3, and then what happens here? Because why we are doing this one? Because we don't have exactly the value of root 3 by 3 in the standard table. So we are going to see that we are going to multiply this by root 3, and here because we have multiplied this is extra, in the denominator also you will multiply by root 3, and this is tan theta. So now what will happen here? Root 3 into root 3 is going to be root 9, and this 3 root 3, that is tan theta. So now what we can see, root 9 means that will be root 9 is 3. So that is 3, and this is 3 root 3 as it is over here. So this and this gets cancelled, that is tan theta. So now here remains is 1 by root 3 is tan theta. Now this 1 by root 3 is, yes, it comes under this standard this ratios. So that is 1 by root 3 is 10 of 30 degrees, 10 30. So you can check the table later on. That is 1 by root 3 is 10 30. So you have to learn that table. So now see here 10 30 in place of 1 by root 3. So that is tan theta. And when we compare this one, so what we can say, this is 30 is theta. So theta is 30 degree. That is what they have asked. So what did they ask over here? Find the angle of elevation of the sun of the longer shadow. This we want the elevation of this, that is theta. So therefore the angle we have to write, angle of elevation of the sun at the longer shadow is 30 degree. So by this one today we
Hi
have
learners,
completed.
welcome to my YouTube channel. So today we are going to do the part A of the topic trigonometry. So now let us see the first question over here. From the top of a 120-meter high tower, a man observes two cars on the opposite sides of the tower and in straight line with the base of tower with angle of depression of 60 and 45 degree, and we have to find the distance between the two cars. So now see here,
for this is from the top of it. There are two cars that is looking for the six. This is angle of depression is given as 60 and this is 45. So this, if it is 60, this also will be 60. 45, this also should be 45. So now there are two cars. So now let us see. Randomly we can just write in here this one. I wrote here B, C, D, and this is A. So now what we can say, this AB, we can consider this as the tower of height, and which is, this thing is 120 meter, which is given over here, that is 120 meter. And then CD and this C and D, they are the location of two cars, and these are they are written that it is on the opposite sides of the tower. So they are on the opposite side of the tower, and this, so here you can write the AB is 120 meter. So angle, we can say angle X, this B and C, this one, this angle is 60 degree, and it is the same as this is 60, means this also should be 60, BC and A, this also should be 60. So this is given. Then YBD, so this angle is 45. So even this B, B and A, this angle also should be 45, which is written over here. So now we will see this triangle, that is BA and see, let us take this triangle BAD. So this is 90 degree. So now what we can see here, that is AB by AD. This AB by AD, that is, how much is this? AB by AD, that is 1045. Because this 1045, this is the opposite one, and this is the adjacent one. So what we can write here, AB by AD is 1045. So now we know AB is given as 120. So we will write here 120 divided by AD, and 1045 is 1. So when you cross this, when you multiply this into this, you are going to get AD is 120 meter. So now we will see the other triangle, that is a triangle ABC. BAC. So now look at here, BAC, this one. So what is here? AB by CA. So AB by CA. This is because this is the angle given. So this will be the opposite side, and this is going to be the adjacent side. So what will be that? AB by CA, that is 1060. So AB is given as 120. So CA is as it is, and root this one 1060, that will be root of 3. So now again when we multiply this one, so what are we going to get? 120 is only this is this one, so this is 1. So if we cross this one, so that will be 120 is equal to root of 3 CA. So if we take here 120 and this is multiplication, so this will go here, that will be CA. And now see here, because there is a root over here, so we are going to rationalize the denominator. So again we will write here root 3, this is extra, means we are going to write over here. So that is going to be what? 120 root 3 into root 3, that is going to be root of 9, that is 3, that is CA. So this is going to be 40 root 3, that is CA. So now you will see, that is this CD, that will be CA plus AD. CA plus AD, and we got CA is 40 root 3 and AD we have, that is 120 meter. So now what will we can see from this is one term, this is the other term. From this one 40 is common over here, so 40 will take outside. What remains here is root 3, and this is 120, means this is going to be 43, so this is going to be 3 over here. So we can say distance between the two cars is 40 into root 3 plus 3 meter. Now the next one, a straight highway leads to the foot of a tower. A man standing at the top of a tower observes a car at an angle of depression of 30 degrees, which is approaching the foot of the tower with a uniform speed. So 6 seconds later, the angle of depression of the car is found to be 60 degrees. Find the time taken by the car to reach the foot of the tower from this point. So here we can draw this diagram first. So look at this diagram, a straight highway. So now what is given over here, this AD, This is the height of the tower, and this B and C with the two positions of the car. So now what we can do from here, one EDC, if we take this one, this is 30 degree. So now what we can see, EDC is nothing but this one, DCB. This also is 30 degree. There, we can say DCA, sorry. This is 30 degree. So now again what we will see here, we can see here EDB. ED and B, this whole one, this is 60. So that is, again this EDB is here, this will be DBA. This also should be 60 degrees. So here it's written here. Can you see here? And now let us consider this AB as X and BC as Y. You can take any here. This I just took it randomly, ABCD. You can take any alphabet over there and you can draw the diagram. Because it is given here, that is the foot and man standing at the top of a tower. The man is standing at the top of a tower here. So we have to draw this diagram in such a way that this is the angle, the angle of depression is given as 30 degree. So now again what we will see here, angle BAD. This one, we will consider this triangle. So in that one BAD, what we can see here, this is 60 degree and this is the opposite one and this is the adjacent one. So what we can do, we can say AD by AB. So 1060 is AD by AB. So 1060 is root of 3, that AD is what? AD is the height of it and this is AB is this is X. So now when we multiply this into this, root 3 into X, that is H. So now let us consider this equation number 1. So now again the other triangle is triangle CAD. So this one is CAD, this triangle, if you consider this one. So what we can see here, that is AD by AC. So AD by AC, that is 1030 is 1 by root 3, AD is H and AC will be what? This AC. When we combine this, that will be X plus Y. So that is X plus Y. So when you cross multiply this one, X plus Y is root 3 into H and this is equation number 2. So if we solve these two equations, what do you get? X plus Y is root 3 and in place of this H we can write here root 3xy because H is the value of this one. So we can write here root 3x. So now when we solve this, X plus Y, that is going to be root 3 into root 3, that is going to be root 9x. And so X plus Y is, root 9 is 3x. So we want a value of Y. So Y is 3x and if you take this on this side, that is going to be minus x. So Y is 2x. So now it is given that what is given, that car moves from A to B in 6 seconds. Can you see here? 6 seconds later, the angle of depression of the car is found to be 60 degrees. So speed is given. Let us consider that s meter per second. The formula for speed is distance by time. So speed is as s. The distance, let us consider this y, and the time is given as 6 seconds. So now if we multiply this one, that 6x is y. So now putting this one, y is 6x. If we put in this equation in place of this y, see y is 2x, I wrote over here. In place of this y, if we put this 6s, so what will you get over here? 6s, and this is multiplication, this 2 is going to get divided over here and that is x. So 2 1s are 2 3s are, so 3s is x. So now let us keep this at the side first. Now for you will see for the distance BC. Where is BC here? We have to see for the distance BC. So now that again the formula we are going to use the same. Speed is equal to distance by time. Speed is s and the distance is x and time. So what we can write here, s into time, that is x. So time will be x divided by s. So we know x. What is x? We got here as 3s. 3s divided by s. So this and this gets cut. So time is going to be 3 seconds. So we can say therefore car will move from B to C in 3 seconds. Because this is BC. From B, it moves from here B to C. So you got from A to B and B to C. They have asked here, find the time taken by the car to reach the foot of the tower from this point. So now here, the next one, the angle of deflation of the top and bottom of a building 50 meters high is observed from the top of a tower are 30 and 60 degrees respectively, and find the height of the tower and also the horizontal distance between the building of the tower. So now see here, for this they said top and bottom. So now this we can consider this here, and we are going to extend this. So now we can randomly put any here. I just put here A, B, C, D, and this E, and this is just M. So this is the height of the. So we can say here this is given 50 meters, means the top and bottom of a building 50 meter high is observed from the top of a tower. So here this BC is 50 meter. Then ED, this one, this is the height of the height of the building. This is 50 meter, and this is the height of the tower, that is ED. So that is, let us consider this as H. Now what we can see here, this is DC is AB. So if this is X, and this also should be X. So now BC is AD. So this is 50, means this also should be 50. So this part, what we can see, because this is H, this we got as 50. So this part, this is going to be H minus 50. So now see here. So EA is, what is EA? That is ED minus AD. That is what I said. That will be H minus 50 meter. Now let us consider this triangle BEA. Now let us consider this triangle as BEA. So now what we can see in BEA, 1030. So BEA. So 1030 is what? EA by AB. So this is EA by AB. So (1030) is what? 1 by root 3. EA is, we got as H minus 50, and AB is X. So this will be our equation number 1. So now let us see the next triangle, that is triangle ECD. E, C, and D1. So what we can see here, sorry, we can write this angle here. This we can write it 30 over. Yeah. So we can write this 30 over here, and yes. So that 30 should be written over here, because this is 30. So this also should be 30. Okay. So now that is done. So now we will see here ECD. So E, C, and this one. So this is 60, means this also should be 60 degree. So here what we can see in ECD, 1060 is ED by DC. So this is ED by DC, because this is the opposite side and this is the adjacent side. So now that is 1060 is root 3, and ED is H, and this is X. So when we multiply this one, so root 3x is H, so X will be H by root 3. So this, let us consider this as equation number 2. So now if we are solving this equation 1 and 2, what do we get here? So now this we can consider this as equation number, let us consider this as equation number 2. So when we are solving equation number 1 and 2, what do we get here? This is 1 and this is 2. So 1 by root 3 is H minus 50 in place of this X. So what are you going to write in place of this X? You are going to write X we got as H by root 3. So this is in place of this as H by root 3. So now 1 by root 3, this will be as it is. So now see here, this is in the denominator. So this gets flipped over. So root 3 goes in the numerator, and this H minus 50 is as it is, and this H is here. So now what you can see, first we will rationalize this denominator. So when we have this root 3, again we are going to write here root 3, or we can do one thing over here. Later on we can just rationalize. This root 3 will bring it over here. So this is in the numerator, so this goes in the denominator. So now here this will be as it is. So now this root 3 into root 3, that will be root of 9, that will be 1 by 3. So this is going to be 1 by 3 and this will be as it is again. So now when we cross multiply this, so h is going to be 3 into h minus 50. So this we can expand this one, so 3h minus 150. So h let us take on the other side, so h minus 3h, that is minus 1 by 1 minus 150. So this is actually 1 minus 3 means minus 2, minus 2h is minus 150. So h will be minus 150 and this is going to get divided, so that will be minus 2. So h will be here 75. So now you got x is 75. So what will you write here? You will write here x. So you are going to put it in the equation. We have x is h by root 3. So now x is h by root 3. In place of this h, you will write here 75 root 3. And now you are going to rationalize the denominator. So that is, because this is root 3, you are again going to multiply by root 3. Since this is extra, you are going to put that also in the numerator, root 3. So now what will happen here? This is 75 root 3 as it is. Root 3 into root 3, that is root of 9. Root of 9 is 3. So 3 will be here. 3 ones are 3, 25s are. So x is 25 root 3. So we can say here, height of the tower, h is 75 here. And the distance between the building and the tower, that is, which is x, is 25 root 3 meters. So a moving boat is observed from the top of a 150-meter high cliff moving away from the cliff. The angle of declination of the boat changes from 60 to 45 degrees in 2 minutes. Find the speed of the boat. So now we can again draw a diagram. And here this is 45, so this also should be 45. This is 60, so this also should be 60. And randomly you can just put any, this one, A, B, C, D. And this is given as 150-meter high cliff is there. So this will be 150. So we have to find the speed of the boat in meter per hour. So now see here, let AB be the cliff of the height, that is 150, that is there, and C and D be the two positions of a boat, C and D. So AB is 150 and angle ACB. So if we take this angle ACB, so that is 60 degree, and angle ADB, this A, D and B, this is 45. So that is given over here, and BC is X meter and CD is Y meter. So now let us take this triangle ABC. This triangle, if we are taking this one. So now what we can see here, that is 1060 is AB by BC. So here is 60, this is the opposite one and this is the adjacent. So we can say that 1060 is AB by BC. So you know 1060, that is root 3, that will be AB, we know that is 150, and this BC is given as X. So that will be, so when you multiply this one, root 3x is going to 150. So X is going to be 150 divided by this. This will go here in the denominator, root 3. So this is equation number 1. So now let us take the other triangle, that is triangle ABD. So this is here ABD. So here what will happen here, this is 45, so this will be opposite one, and this is the adjacent one. So now what will you write here? 1045 is AB by BD. So this BD means this whole thing. So this AB by BD. So now what will you write here? This is 1045 is 1. So AB we know that is 150, and here we can write here x plus y. BD is x plus y, because here, can you see here, this BD, this is x and this is y. So you are going to write here x plus y. So when you multiply this one, x plus y is 150. So you will get a value of y 150. This goes on the other side, that is going to be minus x. And now see here, this is the equation number 1. Putting this x is equal to 150 by root 3 from equation 1 in this, if we are putting here. So in place of x, we are going to put 150 by root 3. So actually this is 1 means here LCM is root 3, and here also should be root 3. So what will be that? 150 root 3 minus 150, and the LCM is, the denominator is root 3. So now from this is the first term, this is the second term. We can see 150 common. What remains inside is root 3. From here minus 1. So here, can you see here? Minus 1 divided by root 3. So time taken to cover CD is given as 2 minutes. So 2 minutes means, because here we have to convert this to hours. So this 1 hour is 60 minutes. So 2 minutes is going to be what? That will be 2 by, see here, because there are two numbers over here, we don't know how much is that. 2 into 1, that is going to be 2, that should go in the numerator, and this single number, that will be in the denominator whenever you cross multiply. So that will be 2 by 60, so 2 ones are 230 per hour. So that speed is distance by time. So now you know the distance over here here you already got the distance, this 150, this you are going to put it over here, and the time you already got over here, that is 1 by 30. So now what will you do? This is in the denominator, so this is going to get flip over, so that is going to be 30 by 1. This numerator is going to be the same. So now what this into this, when you do, that is going to be 4500, and this as it is, and this into this is going to be root 3. So now what we can do, this we are going to rationalize the denominator because it is in root. So root 3 into root 3, this is extra, so you are going to write in the numerator also the same. So now first thing, this will be root 3 into root 3, that is going to be 3, and this as it is, and when you multiply this one, so this into this and this into this, so what are you going to get from this one? Root 3 into root 3 minus root 3. So we can take root 3 outside here, 1 extra, and what remains is here root 3 minus 1. So this will root 3 into root 3 minus root of 3. So here will be 3 ones are 3, 1500s are. So you can do it anyways, like whatever you feel easy for the simplification here. You can use your method. So now here this will be, this is as it is. So that will be meter per hour. Because whatever the distance that is given in meter and time is given in hour, so we can say speed of the boat is this. Hi learners, welcome to my YouTube channel. So today we are going to see the part 9 of the topic trigonometry. So here a 1.2 meter tall girl spots a balloon moving with the wind in a horizontal line at a height 82.2 meter from the ground. The angle of elevation of the balloon from the eyes of the girl at any instant is 60 degree. After some time, the angle of elevation reduces to 30 degree. So find the distance traveled by the balloon during the interval. So now can you see here, this is 1.2, this is the girl over here, and this distance is given here up to the ground, that is 88.2. So first thing first, now let us make this separate over here, and here first is the angle is given as 60, and after some time the elevation reduces to 30. So see, this is the angle given over here, and then later on it reduces to 30 degree. So hope you got this one, and you can just name it anyways. So just I named it here AC here. Can you see here? This is E and this is B. So now this CD, whatever this distance is 1.2 meter, that is the CD with the girl. So now let us consider this triangle first, this one ACE, this triangle. So in that one what we can see, this is the angle over here, that is 1060. So that will be 1060 will be this one. Here this is the side opposite to that one, because this is 90 degree and this is the adjacent side. So what we can write here, AC by C for this one, for this triangle. So that is going to be AC by C. So now you know 1060 is root 3, and what is AC? AC, this will be, this distance is, see here, this whole thing is from here to here is 88.2, and from that one this point is 1.2. So what will be the AC? AC, you are going to subtract this 1.2 from this 88.2. So AC is going to be 88.2 minus 1.2, and then we don't know what is C. So now root of 3, when you subtract this you get 87, and this is C. So now when we multiply this into this, that will be root of 3 C, that is 87. So C is going to be 87 divided by, this will go in the denominator. So that is going to be root of 3. So let us keep this as it is first. Then we'll see the next triangle, that is triangle BCG. So here B, C and G, this triangle now we are going to look at here. The angle here over is 30 degree. So now what will you take? Tan 30 is BG by CG. So here can you see here this BG, because this is opposite side, so BG will be here, and the CG we are going to take this whole part, that is the adjacent side. So BG by CG, and now you know tan 30 is 1 by root 3. BG is what we have seen over here, that is we got BG as will be the same as AC, right? So we 88.2 minus 1.2, that is going to be 87. So we can write directly 87, and CG we don't know. So now when we cross multiply this one, so CG is going to be 87 root 3 meter. So CG will be, what is CG? CG, this whole part will be CE plus EG. So can you see here this step? CG is CE plus EG. So now we know this CG, we know that is 87 root 3, and CE we got over here CE, that is 87 divided by root 3, and EG we don't know. So now when we take this on the other side, that is going to get subtracted, that will be EG. So now look at here, because now this is 1, so we are going to take the LCM, that LCM is going to be root 3. So since this is root 3, here also should be root 3. So now this is what is written over here, and this is going to be the same, and that is EG. So now root 3 into root 3 is, that will be root of 9. Root of 9 is 3. So we can write here this 87 here, and for this one we can write 3, and here minus 87, and the LCM here, or you can do it separately first. This one root 3, and again here also root 3. Or do one thing, you can just write once, so that will avoid the confusion over here. So this is going to be root 3. Yeah, so we can write it directly, root of 3 is equal to EG. So now when we multiply this, that will be 261, and this is going to be 87, and that root of 3, that is EG. So this will be 174 divided by root 3, that is EG. So now again we will rationalize the denominator, because this is root of 3. So we can put here extra root of 3, and since this is extra, here also in the numerator should be a root of 3. So now see here, root of 3 into root of 3, that will be root of 9, that will be 3. So this will be 3, and this we are going to multiply it. So now here will be 3 ones are 358. So EG is going to be 58 root 3 meter. So the distance traveled by balloon is 58 root 3 meter. This one, whenever you get the root sign in the denominator, that you will rationalize the denominator, but you can keep this root sign in the numerator. You don't have to rationalize it. So the denominator only has to be rationalized. So in the root sign can be the same in the numerator. So this is the answer. So prove the following triangles. Prove the following triangles. These are the similar. So now this is given here. So this will be this is one of the triangle, and this will be this is the other triangle. So we have to prove that both are similar. So what we can see here, that this both are 90 degree. So we can say angle E is equal to angle C, because both are 90 degree. Then what we can see, this angle A is equal to angle A. For both of the triangles we have the common one, so we can say the shared angle, or we can also say the common angle. And then what more you can see here, we can put here angle over here and this one over here. So we can say angle D is equal to angle B. So why that is same? Because they are the corresponding angles. From this one we can say that the triangles are, so we can say triangle EAD. So this will be EAD is similar to CAB, this one. So whereby, what is the reason for that? That is the angle similarity. Now look at this one. So now we have to prove that, see here, this E is equal to B. So why? Why is that so? This and C here, these are the alternate angles. Again, what we can see, this D is equal to angle A. These also are the alternate angles. Then again, we can see this and this one. Angle C, that is angle ECD. ECD is equal to angle ACB. Why? Because these are the opposite angles. So we can say triangle EDC is similar to this, indicates that is similar to triangle DAC because the angle similarity. Now from here what we have to do, we have to find the unknown side lengths. So which is the unknown over here? That is the D and F we have to find out here. So now we know that this, we are looking for the similarity property, right? So now this triangle, that is triangle ABC, is similar to triangle DEF. So whenever if this is similar, means what we have to see that this AB is should be equal to DE. So AB divided by DE is equal to what we can say AC divided by DF. AC divided by DF is what? BC divided by EF. So hope you understood this step. So what is AB? AB here is 4. So we will write here in place of this 4. What is D? D is F. What is AC? AC is 6. And what is here? DF is 12. And BC is 7. You can have a look at the diagram. And EF is D. So first thing we'll write these things. And now what will we do? We'll consider this one. Why? Because now see here there are 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. From that 3 we know, 1 is unknown. So when we know 3 from the 4, so that we will take first. So now look at here, this 2 we are going to take over here. So now when we cross multiply this one, so what will we write here? 4 multiplied by 12 is equal to F into 6. So 4 multiplied by 12, and this when you take on the other side, that is going to be divided by 6, and this is F. So 6 ones are 6 twos are, so 4 twos are 8. So F is 8. So now again what will we do? We will take this and this. Again here we know 1, 2, 3 out of 4. 4. These are 4. Out of that we know 3 sides. So that 4th can be easily found out. So again the same here. We will cross multiply here. So 6 into D is 7 into 12. So D will be 7 into 12. And this will go on the other side. So that is going to get divided. So 6 ones are and 6 twos are. That is going to be 14. So that is the unknown. F is 8 and D is 14. Now again here what we have to do? We have to solve for X. Now look at here. X is over here. So what will we do here? We know that angle E, this one, if we consider this triangle, so angle E is this one equal to angle this B. Why? Because they are the corresponding angles. Again what we can see, angle A is equal to angle A, that is the shared angle. And then one more what we can see over here, that is D is, angle D is equal to angle C. Why? That is also corresponding angles. So now we can say from this one we can say that EAD is equal to angle BAC, because that is the angle similarity. So now after doing this, now we have to look at that EA. What is EA? By this BA. EA by this BA. So that is equal to AD by this AC. So ED by because we don't know this side, but we know this side. So what we can do this one? ED by BC. So what we can say? EA by BA is equal to ED by this BC. So now EA by BA is equal to ED by BC. So what is EA? EA is 6. EA is 6. And what is BA? BA means this is X and this is 6. So what will we do? We can combine together. That will be X plus 6. So we can write the X plus 6. And ED is 4. And this BC is 10. So we can write 4 and 10. So now when we cross multiply this one, 6 into 10, this will be 4 into X plus 6. So 4 into X plus 6. So this is going to be 60 is equal to 4 into. So there are two ways of doing this. I'll show you. This is the one of the way that you are going to expand this 4x plus 24. So 60 and plus 24 will go on the other side. That is going to get minus 24, and this is 4x. And this is going to be 36, and this is 4x. So 36, this is multiplication. So it is going to get divided over here because it is changing the side. So this is going to be 4 ones are 4 nines are. So 9 is x. The other way is, now see at this step. So we got here 60. So we can write this step. 60 is equal to 4 into x plus 6. So here what will happen? Here this is multiplication. So 60 divided this 4 will take on the other side. That is x plus 6. And this is going to be 15 fours are. So 15 is equal to x plus 6. So what will you write here? That plus 6 will take on the other side. That will be minus 6. That is x. So this is going to be 9. So you can do anyways. So we get the same thing. X is 9. So now this is the this given, and we have to find the value of this x. So now you know this is the, whenever there is a 90 degree over here, the side opposite to 90 degree is the hypotenuse. The side opposite to this theta, this is 30 degree, means this is theta, that is the opposite side, and the other one, this is the adjacent one. So now what we'll do, we'll start with this 30. So now what we don't know x over here. So, but we know this side, the adjacent side we know. So now what will we do? Because we don't know the opposite side, so we cannot take sine, because sine is opposite by hypotenuse. So we don't know the opposite side. So let us take cos. So cos 30. So cos 30 is what? Adjacent by hypotenuse. So cos 30 is, adjacent is 20 and the hypotenuse is x. So when we multiply this into this, x cos 30 is 20. So x will be what? We want the value of x. So that will be 20, and this cos 30 will go on the other side. That is going to get divided. And this you cannot do it directly. You can just take, you can do it with the help of the calci. You divide 20 divided by cos 30, and that is approximately equal to 23.09. So now here what we have to do, we have to state the sine, cosine and tan ratios for theta. This is just a general one what I have done over here to understand which is the sine, which is the opposite, which is the adjacent, and which is the hypotenuse, and how to find out this one. So just look at it. Now see here, now this is a 90 degree, means this is with the hypotenuse, and this is theta, means this is going to be the opposite side. The remaining, this is going to be the adjacent side. So sine theta, you know, that is the opposite by hypotenuse. So what is this one? Opposite is 5. So 5, hypotenuse is 13. So this is written as this one. Cos theta, the formula is adjacent by, cos theta is adjacent by hypotenuse. So adjacent is 12. So adjacent by hypotenuse, adjacent is 12 and the hypotenuse is 13. And tan theta is opposite by adjacent. So what is the opposite one? That is 5 and the adjacent is 12. So that is 5 by 12. So now here the next one, find the length of the side C. So this we have to find the length of this. This is the diagram given here. So now what will we do? We know this one, this is hypotenuse, and the side opposite to this theta, this is going to be the opposite side. So when we know the opposite and the hypotenuse, so which are we going to use? We are going to use the sine. So we'll start with sine 40. Sine 40 means this is going to be C divided by 8. So when we multiply this into this, 8 sine 40 is C. Then we want the value of C. So this, see, you multiply this, you see this with the help of the calci. 8 into sine 40, that is the answer should be 5.14. Now here we have to find the length of side A. This length we have to find out. So this is the hypotenuse. This one is going to be the opposite side because that is the theta, and this is going to be the adjacent one. So what will we do now? We know that is we know the hypotenuse and we know this one. So what will we start? The adjacent is, this is A, we have to find out. Opposite we don't know. So we will start with cos 28 because the adjacent is here. So cos 28, that is going to be what? Adjacent by, this is the adjacent by hypotenuse. So now when we multiply this into this, that is going to be 9.2 cos of 28, that is A. So A is going to be, when you multiply this one, that you get approximately 8.12. So by this one we have completed.
Welcome to my YouTube channel. So today we are going to see the part 10 of the trigonometry topic. So in that we are going to discuss, that is the inverse trigonometric functions, the sine law and the cos law. These three are the very important things what we are going to do over here today. So now let us see first the inverse trigonometric functions.
In this one, we have to find out the angle theta. So now this is the question given over here, that sine theta is 10 by 27. So same thing here, I have written the question over here. So now let us concentrate on the theta, because we have to find out the angle theta over here. So theta will be, see here, when this is the left hand side and this is the right hand side. So when this sine goes, now theta is on the left hand side, but we want the sine, if it goes to the right hand side, that becomes inverse. This is very important. So this sine is going to be sine inverse. This says that when we write like this, and this says that that is sine inverse. And this 10 by 27 is as it is on the same side. So now when you see, you can use your calci over here, that when you just type this one, sine inverse 10 of 27, you get the value of this one. And this sign indicates that that is approximately, because there will be 27.7 and something else over here. So when you round it, it will be 74. So usually we write this for the approximation. So now for this one, cos theta is 0.25. Again, here the same thing, cos theta, we want to find out theta. So this goes here, means this is going to be cos inverse, and this one. So again the same, when you type in here this one calci, just check the calculation. That will be 75.52 degree. Now this is given over here, that this is the diagram given there. So we have this one. This is theta. So theta means this is the opposite side. Side opposite. This will be here. This side opposite to theta. This will be the opposite one. This will be the adjacent one. And this is 90 degree, means this is the hypotenuse that you all know. So now see here. Since we know this thing and here, so we know the opposite and the hypotenuse. So we have to consider here sine theta. So sine theta is opposite by hypotenuse. So sine theta is what? This is opposite is 8 and the hypotenuse is 17. So this is here. So now we want to find out the inverse of this one. So we want the theta here. So that will be sine inverse of 8 by 17, and that is approximately 28.07. Now here we have to see for angle A. So this we have to see here. So now look at here. So when you have to see for here, means this will be opposite sides. This will be the opposite one, and this is going to be the hypotenuse. So we know the opposite, and we know the we don't know the hypotenuse, but we know the this is opposite, so this is going to be the adjacent. So when we know the opposite and the adjacent, means we are going to look at for 10. So now we want for A, so we can write here 10A. So 10A is opposite by adjacent. So here, what is the opposite one? Opposite is 8 and the adjacent is 5. So 8 divided by 5. So A will be 10 inverse of 8 by 5. So that is approximately equal to 57.99 degree. Now let us see for B. So now see here, this is B. So this will be the opposite side, and this is the adjacent. And of course, this is going to be the hypotenuse. Why? Because this is 90 degree. So now we know what we know, that this we know the adjacent and we know the hypotenuse over here. So when we know the adjacent by hypotenuse, means that is going to be cosine. So that will be cos B, because we want for B. So we are going to write for cos B. So this cos B is what? Adjacent is 4 and the this hypotenuse is 11. So B will be again here cos inverse of 4 by 11. So that is approximately equal to 68.68 degree. Now we are going to look for, you have to solve for triangle ABC. So now see here, this is A. Whenever this capital, we write it for this angle, and this small a, we write it for the side. So now see here, this is 30, means this will be A. So we have written here A smaller. Now this is capital B, and this is for the angles. For the side, we will write here small b. And here we can also write this is capital C. For this one, we can write a small c. So this thing should be very clear. So now we have, that is 30 degree. So 30 degree means we don't know, this is the opposite side, but just that we know that is A. Then what is this one? This is the adjacent one. So now for adjacent, so now let us see here. We know this this A, just we write here on the opposite one. We can just write opposite by adjacent. Suppose we are taking 10, 30. Opposite in place of opposite, just like as I write here A, small a, and the adjacent is 20. So what will you do when you multiply this into this? So that will be 10, 30 into 20. That is going to be A. So you can just check this 10, 30 into 20 when you multiply that. So that is going to be 11.55, and that is the approximate value of A. So now we got this value. Now let us see for B. So now what will you do? Again, what will you do here? We will see for, we know A. So we know the opposite over here and we know the adjacent also over here. But then we want this B. So now what will we see? Cos of this one. So we can do for adjacent by hypotenuse. So adjacent is what? That is 20 and the hypotenuse is B. So again when we multiply this into this, that will be cos 30 into B and that is 20. So we want B for that. So 20 is on right hand side, but when this goes on the left hand side, that is going to get divided. So when you divide this 20 divided by cos of 30, we get approximate value, that is 23.09. So that is what they have asked for the triangle ABC. So we got this one A, we got the value of B, and we know the value of this small c. So the next one, so now let us see the sine law. So actually in this one what we have to see that the sine rule is used when we are given either, actually, because there is always a confusion where to find out the sine rule, where to use the sine rule and the cosine rule. So whenever there are two conditions, two angles on one side or two sides and one that non-included side is given. So like see, we can also find out by this one when we are given ASA, SSA or AAS. This also is one of the important thing where to see for the sine law and the cosine law. So just remember this one. So now for the cosine, what is there given? That is the when we are given the three sides, or it can be two sides or the included side. Means what we have to see here, we have to see SAS or SSS. You know what is SAS? Side angle side. SSS means side side side. So according to these two conditions, we can find out the cosine one. So now let us see what is the law of sine. So this one, that will be a by small a by sine A, that will be capital A, that is equal to B by sine B, or it can be C by sine C. So here again there is a different law as well, that we'll see the examples later. That will be sine A by A, sine B by B, and sine C by C. So these two again the laws we have to remember for sine. And for cosine, what is that? A square is this 3. You can just look at this 3. You have to remember this one. So now let us see the example. So now what is given here? They have asked for the find the length of the side C. This is the small c. So now we know this is the ABC. Suppose this is a diagram given over here, and this capital C, this is 52, and this again when you take this side means this will be small c. Now this is capital B, means here this is going to be small b. If this is this A capital, means this is going to be small a. So hope you got this. So from this one, what we know first, that we know that small b, that is by, again we know the B also, capital B also. So at least, because now we have to decide which formula to take. So we know this one. Then again what we know the capital C, that is the sine C we know, but we don't know the small c. So from this 4, we know 3 things. So we can use this one, B by sine B is equal to C by sine C. See, these are 4 things, right? So from this 4, we should know 3. So one unknown can be found out from this one. So now look here, a small b, that is 2.5. So you will write here 2.5. So then sine b is 62. So you will write here 62. Now this is small c, that we don't know. But then again we know sine of capital C, that is 52. So we will write here sine of 52. So we know now these 3 things. This 4 is to be found out. So now let us do one thing. Let us write this as it is over here, and this when you take on this side, so this is going to go in the numerator, and that is C, will keep it on the other side, right hand side. So now when you multiply this into this, you get 1.97, and this is as it is. And now when you divide this, you get 2.22. Here this is again the approximate value. Okay, so you got the small c over here, that is what they have asked for, the side of the side C, length of the side C, sorry. So now let us go for the next one, that is we have to solve for x. Or see here, this is ABC given. They can also give you without any labels. So both are the same. So now look here, so I have written here or. Either they will label it or it will be without a label. The sides are the rest, everything is the same. So you have to follow the same thing. So now see here, now we know this is A, small a, this is small b, and this is small c. So now what we can do from that one, we know A and this part we know. And then again you have to find out where is x, x is on the small c. So c by small, this one capital sign, that is sign of capital C. So here this will be, now again see here, this in place of a, small a, we can put here 5, which is 5 here. So sine of, what is that, 51 is equal to small, this will be x, and this sine of this will be 47. So now see here, 1, 2 and 3 things are given. We have to find this unknown, this is the fourth one we have to find out. So now this thing will keep as it is. So now if this will take it on the other side, so that is going to get, that will be in the numerator, so that will going to get multiplied, and x will be on the right hand side. So now again we will multiply this into this, and this will be in the denominator, this x the same. So when you divide this, you get approximate value, that is 4.71, that is x. So you can write here centimeter, because that is the side. So the next one, find the measure of angle A. So this angle we have to find out. So now what will you do? This is small a, this is b, and this is small c, because this is capital, so here small c. So now we know that is a, we can write here a, we know a, small a we know, divided by, we want for this one sine a. So that is, we know this c part. So we are going to skip the b one. So we know this c, we know the sine c, and we know the small c also. So we'll take this one. So now see here, a is 64. Then sine a we don't know. Again now we know c, this, that is 42, and sine of this is 35. So now we know 1, 2, 3 things. So this can be found out easily. So now see here, when you cross multiply this one, so what is going to happen here? 64 into sine, this is going to come on the left hand side, and these two are going to go on the right hand side. This is what is given on the right hand side. So now you want, this will be as it is in the numerator, but when the sign goes, so we want sine a, but then we'll take 42 on the other side, so that is going to go in the denominator. So here that will be sine a. So now see here, so now we want the just the a and not the sine a. So what will you do here? When you take this on the this side, that is going to get, so a is going to be sine inverse of this whole part. So that is the a, sine inverse of this whole part, that is going to be a. So you can just check this one, these values on your calci. So you get the approximate value, that will be 60.93 degree, the value of a. So here now we will see the find the perimeter of the triangle. So you know the perimeter means what? That is the sum of all sides. So now the one side is given, and then see this will be, this is capital B means this is going to be small b. This is capital C means this is going to be small c. And the angles are being given over here. But you want to find out the perimeter means this is already given. You have to find for b, small b and small c. So now let us see again the same formula, that is a by sine a. Why we are going to start with a by sine a? Because these two things are given. And then again now we can do for b by sine b. So now here what we will do, you will put here 1600, and here will be sine of a is what? 56. So sine of 56, and we don't know b, small b we don't know, but we know sine of this will be capital B is, that is 75. So now we know this. So what will we do here? We will again we can cross multiply this one. So what we will do, one thing, these two things will keep as it is over here, but when we take this sine 74 on this side, that is going to get in the numerator multiplied in the numerator. So now this b is alone over here on the right hand side. So now let us consider this one. Now just put this value on your calci here, and you get it 1855.2. That is because that is the side of it that is measuring kilometers. So you have to write this kilometer over here. So we got for b. So now let us see, again we got for b means we got this one. So we need this one because then we have to add one for the perimeter. So this we know. Now we got this one. So now let us concentrate on this C. So now again, what will you write? You can repeat the same again. A by sign you took over here. So same thing, you can write it over here. But there, in place of this, instead of that B, you are going to write here C. So now put the values. What is A? Small a is 1600. This is sine. This is 56 already given over here. You can check later. Then C, we don't know. That is what we have to find out. And sine of 50, sine capital C, that is 50. So now again, what will we do? We will keep this here as it is, and this sine of 50 we will take in the other side, that is going to get multiplied by sine 50, and this C, small c, is on the right hand side alone. So now when you again put this value, you can check this value, that will be 1478.4, that will be kilometer, and that is small c. So now, as I told you, the perimeter is sum of all sides. Now you already have this value, you got this and this one. So you are going to add all these three. So what will you do here? Perimeter is 1600 plus what you got for this one, 1855.2 and 1478.4, and when you add, you get 4933.6 kilometer. So this is the final answer. So now we'll see the cosine law. So you can look at the formulas later. Now again, see here, wherever the formula is needed, I have noted over here. So now we know find the length of A. So now how to find out? This is capital A, means this should be small a, this will be B, and this will be C, small c, all small. So now we have the formula. Now we want for A. So let us start from A square. We have A square is equal to B square plus C square minus 2BC cosine. Now how to remember this part, I will tell you. You know that you have to find out for A. So now you will see A, B, C. Okay, so now already A is here. Now this is BC, but that is going to be C square, B square plus C square, because remaining. And here when you multiply, that should be BC, because here. And here, because that is small a, here should be cos of A. Hope you got it. A, B, C. Again this BC, and here will be A. So this is one of the way to remember. So now you are just going to put, after getting this formula right, so now you are going to put here A square, this here. Now this will be, don't go for this one because directly for the answer for this one, so you can increase the steps. Now for B, this is B, so this is the 18 square. This is C, so that should be 21 square. And then again, you know, this B value is 18 and C value is 21. And then cos of, what is capital A? Capital A is given here 61, so you will put here 61. So now A square, this will be, when you square it, 18 into 18, 324, 441. And see here, BC means this together. That is, when you multiply, that will should be 756. And this write separately. Now this one, when you add it, you get 765, 756, this together. So now you can do directly, you can just check it from your calci, this one, or what I have done is I wrote separate this one and then I multiplied this into this. So when I multiplied this into this, I got 366.52. It's up to you what to do, because sometimes directly you put this value in your calci, you might get wrong answer. So it's up to you what to do, whether to increase this one step or not. It's up to you. So now look at here. So now A square is, again this is going to be 398.48, and then when we square both the sides, so we want just the value of A. So when you square this one, it should be 19.96 centimeter. So that is what they have asked, the value of A. Now here we have to see the measure of angle, that is the capital A, this one. So now these sides are given. So again, now what are you going to do for capital also? You can repeat the same formula. Now see, instead of rearranging it, directly writing the formula, see here, this is the direct formula. But I'll show you, you can start with the same formula for this, start with a smaller one. And I'll show you how to rearrange it later. Now see here, A square is again what I said here, B square plus C square minus 2BC cos A. Because why did I write this one? Because here I can see A. So now what will you do? Minus 2BC, this one, minus 2. If I take it on this side, this is, see here, this is the left hand side. And this whole thing is on the right hand side. But if I take only this part, if I take it on the left hand side, so this is what I have taken. This everything is here on the right hand side, but then again this thing I don't want it on the left hand side, then I'll take it on the right hand side. That is going to be minus a square. So hope this step is clear to you from this formula. So now we are going to concentrate on the cos a. So cos a, this whole thing you are going to write as it is, and actually this is multiplication. So now see here, 2bc cos a means there is multiplication sign over here. So from that cos a we took it separate, and this 2bc I can write it in the denominator because it is changing the side. So now see here, now we want that a part, right? So now this is clear because we started from this original one and then we have rearranged the formula. Some of them directly try to write this formula, which is a bit of confusion. So better start with the original one and then come to this one. So now look at here. Now we know the side. Now this is b, this is a small, and this is small c. So you know the values of it, that what is a is 8, b is 9 over here, and c is 10. So now let us put b is 9, so 9 square, c is 10, 10 square, and a is 8, so 8 square, but this is minus sign in between, and this will be 2 as it is. The b is 9 and c is 10. So now what will you do? This 81, 10 10 is 100, and this will be minus 64. Divide this, when you multiply this one you get 180. And now what you will do, you will add this both. From that you will subtract 64, you get 117 divided by 180. But we don't want cos a, now we want just a. So a is, as I showed you in the inverse trigonometric functions, how to do it. So you are going to take this inverse, that will be when you change the sign, this is going to be cos inverse, and this is the same here. So when you check this one, that should be a is 49.46 degree. So then now the next one, in triangle ABC, A is 4.9, C is given as 6.2, and the angle B is given as 64, and you have to solve triangle ABC. So now see here, this is the angle ABC, what we have to solve it. So now this is given, now say angle B. Angle B means this one. So that is given as 64. So we will write here, near B. Then it is given, see, A is 4.9. So capital A is here means this should be A small, and this is C means this here small c. So that is 6.2 and 4.9. So hope this is clear. So now we want the triangle ABC means first thing you will find out now this will be B. So we'll start with the B square. B square, as I said, now this is B square means you need A and C, and here also A and C, but then this is going to be B. Hope this is clear. Then A square, we know the value of A. You can see it later because I'm not going to keep on scrolling it. So A is 4.9 square. This will be 6.2 square, and this 2, here A is 4.9 and C is 6.2, and the value of this capital B, that is going to be 62. So now this will be, when you square this one, that will be 24.1. When you square this one, it will be here. See here, this together you have to multiply because that is totally 2AC. So this should be 60.76, and this will be cos of 64. So B square is, when we add this together, so that will be 62.45, and this here. So now you can check it on the calc. You can just put this whole thing and you get the value of this 35.81. So that is B square, but we want B. So when you square this one, when you square, you get 5.98 because we have to square both sides. So you get B is 5.98 centimeter. So this is done with B. This is done with B. But then what did they ask? They asked for the triangle. Solve, we have to triangle ABC. So now again what will we do? We will see for this, we have to see for these angles, right? Yes. So now let us see, we'll start with this C square. Again, C square means A and B is already there, ABC, as I told you. So here also will be AB and this will be C. So see here, minus 2AB will go on the other side, that is going to be plus 2AB, and this is going to be A square plus B square minus C square. So because we are going to concentrate on the angle, so we want this capital C. So we are going to rearrange with this formula. So now cos C is, this will be same here, and this is multiplication, so this is going to get divided. So now we'll just put in the values here, A and this values over here, ABC values over here. Again here, the same, we are going to put the values. And when you solve this part, you get 21.33. And when you solve this one, you get 58.60. So now we got cos C is this one, but we want just the C part of it. So that is going to be cos inverse. So cos inverse of this part, so this will be 68.7. So now you know you got the C, that is 68.7, and you got the this as C here 68. You got C as 68.7. So you got this C 68.7. Okay, and you know you already 64 is given. So you want this third angle. So this is a triangle. You know angle sum property. So this total three angles should be 180. So we don't have to use the formula and again waste our time in doing that thing, but we can just get this value by what? From 180 you're going to subtract this one. You add this minus 64 plus 68.7. So whatever, when you add whatever you added, you get the value. That is what I have done over here. So 180 minus this, you got 132.7. So the angle A is 47.3. So by this we have got all the values. So today we are going to do the part 11 of the topic trigonometry. So in this one we are going to see how to prove the trigonometric identities. So now let us start here. So here it's given, this is the 10 square x plus 1 is equal to 6 square x. Let us keep the LHS as it is over here. So now 10 square x is sin square x plus cos square x, plus this 1 we can write as cos square x by cos square x. Why? Because see, the denominator is here cos square x, and we want this later on, we want this as sec square x. So here it becomes easier. Now let us see how. So now we got the denominator both places cos square x, and this will be added, that will be sin square x plus cos square x. And you know the first identity, sin square x plus cos square x, that is 1, and this is cos square x. So now let us keep as it is first, and now let us see the RHS. RHS is sec square x, and that sec square x is nothing but 1 by cos square x. So now you can see the LHS and this is the RHS. So LHS is equal to RHS. So what we can see, 10 square x plus 1 is equal to sec square x. Now in the next problem it said that sin square x minus 1 minus cos x is 1 plus cos x. So this is what is LHS. So now what we can do here, sin square x we can write as 1 minus cos square x. Sin square x plus cos square x is 1. So what we can write here, sin square x is 1 minus cos square x. So for this one we can write here 1 minus cos square x, and this we'll write as it is. So now see what is this here, a square minus b square. So now this we can write here a square minus b square is a minus b and a plus b. So now because here it's 1, but we can write here 1 square as well. So that is, we can use this formula. So a minus b and a plus b means 1, this a is 1 and b is cos x. So you can write here 1 minus cos x and 1 plus cos x. This is important, and the denominator the same. So what we can do here, we can cut this and this one. So remains is 1 plus cos x, then that is RHS. So what we can see now, that is the right hand side is the same. So we can say LHS is equal to RHS. So because of that, this is the same thing, we are going to write it over here. Therefore this is equal to this one. Now the next one, 1 minus cos square x is equal to 10x cos x sin x. So left hand side as it is. So you know 1 minus cos x cos square x is equal to sin square x, the first identity. Now let us take this RHS. So 10x we can write sin x by cos x. This cos x as it is, sin x as it is, this and this gets cancelled. So what we can write here, sin square x. So what we can write here, this also is sin square x and this also is sin square x. So LHS is equal to RHS. Therefore 1 minus cos square x is equal to 10x cos x sin x. Now the next one, left hand side as it is. So what we can write here, this will be as it is, this will be as it is. For this cot square x, what we can write here, 10 is sin by cos. Cot will be the reciprocal of that, that will be cos by sin. That will be here this square, so we will write here cos square x by sin square x. This will be as it is. Now see, we will take the LCM over here. Sin square x is the LCM, so we will put here sin square x, and this is again sin square x. So what will we write here? Sin square x plus cos square x, and this will be sin square x. So now this is actually multiplication, so this and this gets cut. So what remains is sin square x plus cos square x, and which is 1. So which is RHS. So we can say left hand side is LH is equal to RHS. So this is equal to this one. So this you have to write it because it is, you have to prove it. Now here, this is the left hand side. So first now look at here, sec x will be 1 by cos x and this the denominator as it is. Again the cosec is 1 by sin x and the denominator as it is. Now this is the numerator and this is the denominator. So this is actually, there is a 1 over here. The denominator has 1. So what happens here? The numerator remains as it is, but the denominator gets flip over, so that will be 1 by sin x. Hope this is clear. Then this plus as it is over here. Again the numerator will be as it is and the denominator has got 1, so this is going to get flip over, so that is going to be 1 by cos x. So now what we can write here, 1 by cos x sin x, this is what is here. Again we can write here 1 by sin x cos x, so this is over here. So now we want here 2 by sin x cos x. So we want, if the start is sin x cos x. So this we can rearrange because you know this is multiplication. Either you write 3 into 4 or 4 into 3. Both is going to be the same. So we can write here sin x cos x for our convenience. This will be 1 plus 1, that is going to be 2 because here is also sin x cos x and here also sin x cos x. That means that is the LCM, and which is, you can say that is the RHS. That is what is given over here. So we can write this one is proved. So now look at here, this is the LHS, so we will write here the same. Now what we can do here, this LCM is here 1 plus cos x and here is 1 minus cos x. So we can put here extra 1 minus cos x, multiply by 1 minus cos x. So this is extra, means here also we are going to 1 minus cos x, and here what we need, you need 1 plus cos x, and this is going to be 1 plus cos x. So what will be here, 1 minus cos x, and so the LCM is 1 plus cos x and 1 minus cos x. So what is that going to be, 1 minus cos x plus 1 plus cos x is over here. So what we can do, this and this we can cancel out. So 1 plus 1 is going to be 2, and this is a plus b and this is a minus b. So a plus b and a minus b, a plus b and a minus b. So what is that going to be? That is a square minus b square. So that will be a square, means this is going to be 1 square minus b square. B square is going to be cos square x. Hope you got this one. So now what we can write here, we can write this 2 as it is, 1 minus cos square x, that is going to be sin square x. So you know the first identity, that sin square x plus cos square is equal to 1. So 1 minus cos square x is sin square x. So now what we have to prove, that 2, we, on the right hand side we need 2 cosec square x. So what we can do, we can split this one, 2 we'll write it on the one side. So what remains is 1 by sin square x. So 2 will be as it is, 1 by sin square x, that is cosec square x, and that is what we have to prove. So we can just, I forgot to write over here, that will be LHS equal to RHS. So you can write this one, and so you will write there and then you will write this one. So this is proved. So you write this sentence again and then you can say that is proved. So now look at here, again here, this is the LHS. So what we can do here for this one, this is a square minus b square. So you know a square minus b square, again that will be a minus b and a plus b. So what is a is here cos x, b is sin x. So you can write a minus b and this is a plus b. Hope you got this one. And from this one, this is the first term and this is the second term because there is a plus the separator over here. So from this one what you can see, cos x is common. So you write cos x out of the bracket, and here now cos square x means you will write here cos x inside, and sin x cos x means, hope you got this one, this cos x is for both of them. So now what you can do, this is multiplication, so this and this gets cancelled. So what remains, this is here. So now you can separate it, cos x by this one, and this will be like this. So cos x by cos x minus sin x by cos x. So cos x by cos x will be 1 and sin x by cos x, that is 10. So that is what they are asked. That is the RHS. So this is RHS. So LHS is RHS and this will be, this is proved. Now here again we'll write this one same. Cos means cos by sine. This will be as it is, this will be as it is. So now what we can do here, we can see the LCM, we can check. Here you need extra 1 plus cos x. So this is extra, means here also you need 1 plus cos x. So here will be what? Sin x. and here also will be sin x. So what will be the 1 plus cos x, and this is cos x plus sin x into this sin x. So what remains is sin x and 1 plus cos x. So what we can do now, see here, this is the first term and this is the second term. So we can put this into this, that is cos x, and this into this is going to be cos x square x, and this is going to be sin square x, and this will be as it is. So now what we can do here, we can write here cos x square x plus sin square x, that is going to be 1, and this cos x here. So this will be as it is over here. So now what we can write here, for this one we can write here 1 plus cos x, and again this will be the same. So what happens here, this and this gets cancelled. So remains is 1 by sin x, and which is 1 by sin is cosec x. So that is LHS is equal to RHS, and then this is proved. Now let us see here, that is, this is the left hand side. So what we can write here, we can write this same. For this one we can write sin by cos, and because this is cube we can also write here cube. So now what we can do, when we this is multiplication, so when we compare this, because this is in the numerator, this is in the denominator. So from this one in the denominator, if we cancel out, means there remains is only cos square x, this is gone. So now this is as it is in the numerator. So now what we can do, this you will keep separately first, then we will take the RHS. This is the RHS. This will be as it is, and for this 10 square x we can write here sin square x by cos square x. So now what happens here, we can see that is sin cube x, because this is 1 and this is 2, and this is the denominator cos square x. So when we compare this and this, the LHS and RHS both are same. So we can say LHS is RHS, so this is proved. So by this one we are
Hi learners, welcome to my YouTube channel. So today we are going to see the part 12. So in that one we are going to see the compound angle. So this, what is a compound angle actually? Is the compound angle is an angle that is created by adding or subtracting two or more angles. So in this one there are many formulas, so you have to note down the formulas and also you have to remember it. So this compound this one angle formulas are sin x plus y, that is sin x cos y plus cos x sin y. You can just have a look with these formulas. And one more thing you will come across somewhere, whenever you have to put the values and all that stuff. So whenever you see cos of minus x, that is going to be cos of x, and sin of minus x, that is minus sin x. So these two as well you have to remember. So now let us see that we have to prove cos x minus y is cos x cos y plus sin x sin y. So now this is the LHS and this is the RHS. So let us start with the LHS. So LHS cos x minus y. So this we can also write as cos of x plus minus y. Plus minus becomes minus here. So now what will you do? This is the, we have the formula for that one, that is cos x cos of minus y minus sin x sin of minus y. So can you see here? Cos of, that is x plus this one, that is cos x cos y minus sin x sin y. This one. So here now what will you write here? That is, now you know that is cos of minus y, that is going to be cos of y. In place of this can be also minus, this will be y. So this one you will write here cos of y minus this one sin of x, and sin of minus y, that will be minus sin y. Can you see this one? So in place of x you can put minus over here. So now what we can do here, this cos x, this cos y will keep as it is, minus minus becomes plus here, sin x sin y, so which is nothing but this is the RHS. So LHS is equal to RHS, so this is proved. The next one they said sin of x minus y is equal to sin x cos y minus cos x sin y. So now let us write this LHS. So now we have the formula for sin of x minus y, that is sin x cos of minus y plus cos x sin of minus y. So now what will you do? You know that is sin x as it is, cos of minus y, you can also write that as cos of y. This will be as it is, sin of minus y, you can write as minus sin of y. So now what will you do? This as it is, plus minus becomes minus, this will be as it is.
So this is RHS. This is over here. So LHS is equal to RHS. So this is proved. Now here we can see that here what is that written, that find exact values by using compound angle formulas. So this is 10 of minus 5 by 5 pi by 12. So my 10 of minus 5 by 12, that is minus 10 of 5 pi by 12. So this 5 by 12, 5 pi, we can also write this as 2 pi plus 3 pi. So now this is minus 10 and this is the denominator is 12. So now what we can do here, this the formula for this is minus 10 2 pi by 12 plus 10 3 pi by 12. So now what will you do here, divided by 1 minus 10 2 pi by 12, that is here this is theta, 10 3 pi by 12. So now what will you do here, 2 ones are 2 6 are, 3 ones are 3 4s are, 2 ones are 2 6 are, we'll simplify that. So now what remains is pi by 6 and this is pi by 4. This will be pi by 6 and this is pi by 4. So now what is this one, actually pi means here this is 180. 180 by 6 means this is going to be 30. So 1030 is 1 by root 3 and here is 180 by 4, that is going to be 45. So 1045 is 1. Again here what will be the pi, 10, this will be this one, pi by 6 minus this is 1. So this will be 1 by root 3 into 1, that is going to be 1 by root 3. This is 1 minus 1 by root 3. Now we will take the LCM of this one. So LCM of this one is root 3. So what will you write here? This is 1 into root 3 and this will be root 3. That will be 1 plus root 3 divided by root 3 divided by again this one. So what do we get over here? This minus is here. So can you see here? I will repeat it. 1 into root 3 into root 3. So that will be 1 plus root 3 divided by root 3, that is the LCM. Again here there will be root 3, that will be root 3 minus 1 divided by root 3. So now what do we get over here? Again here this is minus and this is minus. This should be minus. Okay. So now 1 plus root 3 is win and this will get flip over. So root 3 will go in the numerator. So this and this gets cut. So 1 plus root 3 divided by root 3 minus 1. So this is the answer. You can have a look at it. Okay. So now for the sine pi by 12. So sine pi by 12 can be also written as 4 pi minus 3 pi by 12. So we can write here 4 pi by 12 minus 3 pi by 12. So this can be simplified. 4 ones are 4 3s are, 3 ones are 3 4s are. So that will be sine pi by 3 minus pi by 4. So now we have the formula for this one, sine pi by 3 minus pi by 4, that will be sine. So this will be suppose a plus a minus b. So that will be sine a cos b minus cos a sine b. So now look at this one. So now you know pi by 3. Pi by 3 means that will be 180 by 3. So that is going to be 60. Sine 60 is root 3 by 2. Again here 180 by 4. So that will be 4 4s are and 4 5s are. That will be cos 45 is 1 by root 2. Again here this will be cos of 60. So cos of 60 means that is going to be 1 by 2 and this will be sine of 45. That will be 180 by 4. So that is going to be 45. So that is 1 by root 2. So you know the table 30, 45 and 60. So that is 30, 45 and 60. That is sine, cos and tan. So you know the table. So just have a look at the table if you don't know. And then according to that you can put the values over here. So now what will you see, this part is this is going to be root 3 divided by 2 root 4. Again, this is the separate part, so that will be 1 by 2 root 2. So now you can see the denominator is the same, so you will write it only once. What remains here is in the numerator, that is root 3 minus 1. So this is the answer. So next one, this is that simplify. Simplify, this is the question given here. So for this one, you have the formula cos A cos B plus sin B, that is cos A minus B. So this is A minus B. So now here what you can do here, the denominator is the same, so this you can 7 pi minus 5 pi. So now again this you are going to write here 2 pi by 12, so 2 ones are 2 6 are, that will be pi by 6, and cos pi by 6 means 180 divided by 6, that is going to be cos of 30, and cos of 30 is root 3 by 2. Now the next one, use compound angle formula to express as a single trigonometric function and then determine an exact value. So here this is given here sin cos minus cos sine. So here sin A cos B minus cos A sin B, that will be sin of A minus B. So now this is A and this is B. So here what you can write here, sin of A minus B means, now here you can see the denominators are different, so you have to make it equal by taking the LCM. That is here 3 pi minus pi by 12, 12 is the LCM. So here you will get 2 pi by 12, so 2 ones are 2 6 are, that will be pi by 6. So here again here cos A cos B minus sin A sin B. So that is going to be cos A plus B. So now here the denominator is different, so you will take the LCM. So LCM is 18. So this is going to be 4 pi. This 5 pi as it is divided by 18. So this is going to be 9 pi by 18. So this will be 2. So that will be cos pi by 2. Again here cos A plus B, that will be cos A cos B minus sin A sin B. So now look at here, this 180 by 3. So this is going to be 60. And this 180 by 4, that is going to be 45. So cos of 60, that is 1 by 2. Cos of 45, that is 1 by root 2. Same you will look here for sine of 60 and sine of 45. This is the value. So now what will you do here? 1 by 2 root 2. This is the first part, and here that will be root 3 by 2 root 2. So the LCM is the same. That we will write it over here. What remains in the numerator is 1 minus root 3. This one cos A cos B plus sin A sin B. So this is A, this is B. So that will be cos of A minus B. So now again here the LCM is 18. So this is 20 pi minus 5 pi as it is divided by 18. So this is going to be 15 pi by 18. And this, when you simplify this one, 3 5s are and 3 6s are, that will be 5 pi by 6, that is cos 5 pi by 6. Now again for 10 pi by 3 minus pi by 6. So here what we can write here, this is 10 A minus B, that is 10 A minus 10 B divided by 1 plus 10 A 10 B. This is the formula. So now you know 10 pi by 3, pi by means 8 by, this will be 60, and pi by 6 means 180 by 6, that is going to be 30. So this will be 1060 is root 3 and 1030 is 1 by root 3. So same over here, root 3 and will be 1 by root 3. So now take the LCM of this one. This is LCM is root 3. So you like a root 3. Here also root 3. So this both here minus 1 by root. So this is going to be, and here what we can do, this is the second part. So this and this will get cancelled, 1 plus 1. That is 1 plus 1. So now what will you get here? Root 3 into root 3 is going to be root of 9. That is going to be 3. So this is 3. This will be as it is. This both as it is. Divided by this 2. So now what will you write here? The LCM. This root 3 is same. 3 minus 1 here. And this is 2. So now what you can see, 2 means divided by 1. So this is going to get root over. So that is going to be, so first thing what you can write here, 2 by root 3. And this 2, so this is going to get root over. So that will be 1 by 2. So this numerator as it is, this is 1 by 2. So 2 gets cancelled. The denominator is 3, so that will be 1 by root 3. So here in trigonometry, wherever the denominator is in the form of a root, so we have to remove the root. So we'll multiply this by root 3. So this is multiplied by root 3 means this also should be multiplied by root 3. So this is root 3 and root 3 into root 3, that will be root of 9 and that is 3. So this is the answer. So again here for cos 5 pi by 12, so we can write this as cos of 3 pi by 12 plus 2 pi by 12. So this, when we cancel out, it will be 4. Here will be 6. So pi by 4 plus pi by 6. So cos A plus B, that is cos A cos B minus sin A sin B. So now for pi by 4 means 180 by 4, that is cos of 45, and pi by 6 means 180 by 6, that is cos of 30. 45 is 1 by root 2. 30 is root 3 by 2. Again here sine of 45 1 by root 2, and this is sine of 30, that will be 1 by 2. So now you will multiply, this is separate and this is separate. Root 3, this will be 2 root 2 and this will be 1 by 2 root 4. So now again here the denominator is same and this will be here. So this is the final answer. Now here they said angles x and y are located in the first quadrant such that sine x is 3 by 5 and cos y is 5 by 13. So determine exact values for cos x and sin y. So now you know these are the quadrants 1, 2, 3 and this is the fourth one. So they said this is in the first quadrant. So we can draw a triangle over here. So now what we can see, this is the hypotenuse and this is the right angle. So this is going to be the hypotenuse and we want this angle. So that angle, let us consider, because x here. So this will be the opposite side and this will be the adjacent side. So sine is what? Opposite by hypotenuse. So 3 should come because it is given sin x is 3 by 5. So 3 should come here and not here. So 3, this is opposite and this is the hypotenuse. So this is the opposite side and this is the hypotenuse side. So 3 will come here and 5 will come here. So we have to find out this, the adjacent side. So what we can do, this, let us consider this as A. So now what will you do here? So we can write here a square plus, because you know the base square plus this, the perpendicular side, that is the hypotenuse square. So a square plus the perpendicular side, this is that is the hypotenuse square. So a square, this is going to be 9, this is going to be 25. So a square is 25 minus 9, this will go over there. So a square is 16. So a, when you square both sides, you get a as 4. So this will be 4. So now we want the cos x. Now you know the cos x is adjacent by hypotenuse. So what is the adjacent? Adjacent is here. So that is going to be 4. Hypotenuse is here 5. So this is going to be cos x is 4 by 5. Now this is done for x. You got the value of this x. So now for this one cos x you got it. And now you want for sin y. So sin y means, now again you will draw this one. It is in the first quadrant means. Again you will draw the triangle over here. Here you will put y. In place of x you will put here y. And now you know what is given here. Cos y is 5 by 13. So you know cos means adjacent by hypotenuse. So this is the opposite side. This is the adjacent one. And this is the hypotenuse. So 5 will write it over here and 13 over here. So now this, let us consider this as b. So now we want this here 5 square. This is the base square plus the perpendicular side. This one is equal to hypotenuse. 5 square plus b square is 13 square. So b square is 13. And this will go there, minus 5 square. So b square is 169 minus 25. So b square is 144. So b is, when you square both the sides, so b is 12. So now you can write this one as, what is that? Sin y. So sin y is what? This is that is the opposite by hypotenuse. So opposite we got this is b. So we got b as 12. So you are going to write here 12 by 13.
Hi,
So
welcome to my YouTube channel. So today we are going to do the part 13 of the topic pre-calculus. From that we are going to see double angle identities, the first part of it. So first thing here, what you have to see, you have to remember the formulas first and you have to note down all formulas.
There are many formulas in this one. So now sin 2x is 2 sin x cos x, and these are the three formulas for the cos 2x. You can have a look at it. And tan 2x is 2 tan x divided by 1 minus tan square x. So now let us see how we will prove that sin 2x is 2 sin x cos x. So this is the LHS. Let us take the LHS first. So this 2x we can also split as x plus x. Why? Because we have the formula. We don't have the direct formula for this one. But we can write here sin a plus b or x plus y. This will be, that is sin x cos x plus cos x sin x. So now this is what we can see. This is sin x cos x, and this is also, when we rearrange this is going to be either like cos x sin x or sin x cos x. So these are two times, right? So now what we can write here? We can write here 2 sin x cos x, and which is nothing but the RHS. So LHS is equal to RHS. So we can say that this is proved. Now let us see the next one, cos 2x. That is cos square x minus sin square x we have to prove. This again we'll write left hand side as it is. We'll write for this one x plus x. So for this one, for cos of this a plus b, that is cos x minus sin x sin x. So here what we can see now, cos square x minus here sin square x, and which is here, this is the RHS. So we can say this is RHS. So LHS is equal to RHS. So now this is true. Now we'll see simplify and then evaluate. So now what will you do here? 2 tan pi by 6 divided by 1 minus tan square pi by 6. So this is the formula for this one, that is tan, this will be 2x. So here this, the value of this is going to be, or we can say 2x, or we can say theta. So we have the for this one, what it will be, that is tan 2x we can write, or we can write as 2, here in place of x we can write theta. So here what we have, this theta, this is pi by 6. So we can write 2 pi by 6. So now what we can, here we can cancel out here, 2 1s are 2, 3s are, so that is going to be pi by 3. And you know pi by 3 means this pi is not 22 by 7, but this is 180 over here. So when you divide by this, you get 60. So 10 60, the standard, you know, that is 30, 45 and 60. You have to learn that table as well, sin theta, cos theta and tan theta. So you can have a look at it later on, that is 10 of 180 by 3, that is 60, that is going to be root of 3. Now the next one, 2 sin pi by 8 cos pi by 8. So again here what we have, the formula, this will be sin 2, this will be, both are same, means this will be theta, or we can also call this as x. So sin 2 theta, or we can call it as x. This is the formula for this one. So now what you will cancel out here, 2 1s are 2 4s are, that will be pi by 4. So pi by 4 means 180 by 4. So this will be 4 4s are 16 and 4 5s are 20. So sine of 45, the value of sine of 45 is 1 by root 2. So this is the answer, because what they have asked here, simplify and then evaluate. Evaluate means you have to write the final answer for this one. Now how to find trigonometric ratios for a double angle? This is the question here. If cos theta is minus 2 by 3 and pi by 2 is less than or equal to theta is less than or equal to pi, that means it lies in the from pi by 2 to pi. So now there are 4 quadrants. This is the first, this is the second, third and fourth. So this is only 90 degree. Here it comes from 90 to 180 is here. Then here it will be 270, and here from 180 to 270 over here, and this will be 360. So now this lies in the second quadrant. So now what will you do? They ask for find the value of cos 2 theta and cos and sin 2 theta. So now let us see for cos 2 theta. So now what will be here? 2 cos square, the formula for this is 2 cos square theta minus 1. So in place of this one, we have the value is given minus 2 by 3. So you will put here minus 2 by 3 and the square of it minus 1. So this is going to be, 2 will be as it is. When we expand this one, that is going to be minus 2 square, because this is the even number. Minus 2 into minus 2 is going to be plus 4, and this will be 9. So now again here what we can do, we will multiply this and this one. So it will be 8 by 9 minus 1. So now we'll take the LCM of this one. So the LCM is 9 is here. So this will be, we can put here 1. So 1 into 9 and 1 into 9. So this will be 8 minus 9 by 9. So cos 2 theta we can say that is 8 minus 9 means minus 9 plus 8, that is going to be minus 1. So minus 1 by 9. So now here sin 2 theta is 2 sin theta. The formula is 2 sin theta cos theta because we want the value of sin 2 theta. Again, because we are going to look for the same one, that is where pi by 2 to 2 means it lies in the second quadrant. This is the second quadrant. So just roughly we'll draw this over here, the triangle. So you know this is 90 degree means this is going to be the hypotenuse. And your angle means this is going to be the opposite side and this is the adjacent side. And the value of this is given as, what is given here? Cos theta is minus 2 by 3. So here this is minus 2. This is going to be minus 2. Why? Because this is the opposite side and this is the adjacent side. So cos is adjacent by hypotenuse. So here we can see here, first we want the value of this one, the opposite side, because we want sine is opposite by hypotenuse. So we want the value of this y. So now what will you do here? We are going to take the value of this one as, this is minus 2, the base square plus this is the perpendicular side and this is the hypotenuse. So base square plus this the perpendicular side is equal to hypotenuse square. So this one. So now what will you do? We want the value, first we'll see for y square. 3 square on its place. If you take this on the other side, this is going to be because now look at here, I'll put a step over here. So now this is 4 because minus 2 square is 4. So if I take this on the other side, this is going to be, we can write directly over here, we can write 4. Here we'll just put 3 square. Sorry for that. Yeah. Okay, so now we can put here, that will be 3 square is 9. And here when we take this on the other side, it is going to be minus 4. So now what will you get here? Y square is 5. So y is going to be, when you square both the side, it is going to be root of 5. So now you got the value of this as root of 5. So now we'll plug in these values over here. This is 2. This is sin theta is, we know that is, this is opposite by, sin theta opposite by hypotenuse. So we got the opposite side, that is y as root of 5. The hypotenuse is 5. And cos theta we know that is minus 2 by 3, which is given over here. So now when we expand this one, when we see here, what will we do? This will be minus 4. This will be root 5 as it is when you multiply all of them. And even this should be multiplied by, because this is a multiplication sign over here. So that will be 9. So they have asked for sin 2 theta. The value of sin 2 theta is minus 4 root 5 by 9. So this is the answer for this one. So next one, if tan theta is minus 3 by 4 and 3 pi by 2 is less than or equal to theta is less than or equal to 2 pi. So now what we can do here, 2 pi means that will be 360 and this is going to be 270. So it is going to be in the fourth quadrant. This is first, second, third, and this is going to be in the fourth quadrant. Now let us see the values. Minus 3 by 4 is given. So now let us draw the rough, because from here we will draw the triangle. So now this is 90 means this is going to be the hypotenuse here, and this is the, here the angle is going to be here. So this is going to be minus 3. This is going to be the, because the angle is here, this is going to be the opposite side and this is going to be the adjacent one. So now what will you do here? We want this side first. So we have to find the value of cos 2 theta. So now first thing, now let us see this side. What is the value of this x? So now this is the opposite square of this one, that is going to be by Pythagoras theorem. We are going to do minus 3 square plus this 4 square, that is x square. So this will be 9, 16. This will be x square. And this, when you add this, that is going to be 25, and this is x square. So the value of x is 5. So now we got this as 5. So now let us see that we want the value of this cos 2 theta. So the formula for cos 2 theta is cos square theta minus sin square theta. So now we are going to put here. So now what is the we want for cos theta means that is going to be the adjacent by hypotenuse. So what is the adjacent over here? That is 4. 4 by, and we got this as 5. So 4 by 5 square minus, now sin theta is opposite by hypotenuse. So what is the opposite over here? That is minus 3. So you will write a minus 3 square by this 5. So this is the square of this one. So now when we multiply this one, this into this and this into this, so it should be 16 by 25, and this should be minus 3 square is going to be 9 by 25, and this is the minus sign over here. So now you can see the base is the same, so you are going to write the LCM is the same, and 16 minus 9, that is 7. So we can say cos 2 theta is 7 by 25. So by this one we have completed. Welcome to my YouTube channel. So today we are going to see the part 2 of the double angle identities. So first here we have to see express as a single trigonometric ratio. So it is 2 sine 5x cos 5x. So this is actually theta. Both of them are same. So we have the formula for that, sine 2 theta, and theta is what? 5x. So now what will you do? You will multiply this into this, that is going to be sine of 10. So now we have 1 minus 2 sine square 3x. So again this is theta. 1 minus 2 sine square theta means that is cos 2 theta. So here this will write as cos 2 and this is 3x, and then you are going to multiply this into this, that is going to be 6 cos 6x. Now the next one, that is 4 sine theta cos theta. So we don't have direct formula for this one. So what we are going to do for this 4, we'll write here 2 into 2. I'll tell you why. And this sine theta cos theta. Because we know now, see here, after doing 2 into 2, so now just look at this one, 2 sine theta cos theta means that is sine 2 theta. And this will keep as it is. So now we have the formula for this one. So that is sine 2 theta. So 2 tan 4x divided by 1 minus 10 square 4x. So now this is theta. 2 tan theta divided by 1 minus 10 square theta. So we have 10 2 theta. So this is theta means that is 4x. So this is going to be 8x. So that is answer is 10 8x. 2 cos square theta by 2 minus 1. So with 2 cos square theta, this we have cos 2 theta. This is that. So now what will happen here? 2 and 2 is going to get cancelled. So the answer is cos theta. Now here they said express as a single trigonometric ratio and then evaluate. This after the getting of this one, you have to write the value of that one. So now here we have cos square 30 minus sin square 30, that is cos 230. That is theta. Cos square theta minus sin square theta, that is cos 2 theta. So now what will we have? This is theta. So this 2 into 30, that is cos 60. And you know the standard trigonometric ratio, that is sin cos 10. Then 30, 45, 60. You know the values of that, 1 by 2, 1 by root 2 and root 3 by 2. Then root 3 by 2, you have to go in the reverse order, 1 by root 2 and 1 by 2 and so on. This you can. So that is cos 60 1 by 2. So this is the final answer what you have to write. Now here cos square pi by 12 minus sin square pi by 12. So now you know cos square, this is theta, minus sin square theta is cos 2 theta. So now cos 2 and this is theta, that is pi by 12. So 2 ones are 2 6 are, that is pi by 6. So cos pi by 6. Pi by 6 means 180 by 6, that is 30. So cos 30 is root 3 by 2. Now look at here, 1 minus 2 sine square 3 pi by 8. So that is, this is theta. 1 minus 2 sine square theta is cos 2 theta. So this is theta. So now what will you write here? 2 ones are, 2 fours are. So now that will be cos 3 pi by 4. So now 3 pi by 4 means 3 into 180 by 4. So this is going to be 45. So now this 45 into 3, that is 135. So this is cos of 135. Now see here, cos of 135, how we can split that? Cos of 90 plus 45. So that is going to be 90 plus 45 is 135. So cos of 45, what do you have here? That is 1 by root 2. So, but then why did I write here minus? So here I'll tell you why. So now see here, this is the first quadrant, second quadrant, third quadrant and the fourth quadrant. And you know the cast rule. this C, A, S, T. So the C stands here means in this fourth quadrant cos is positive. A means all are positive in the first quadrant. This S means sine is positive in the second quadrant, and this T means 10 is positive in the third quadrant. That means the others all are negative. So now we have 135 means this is 90, this is 180 till here. So 130 comes in the second quadrant. So in second quadrant, what we can see cos of 135, right? So that will be is going to be negative. So you will see at the cos 45 value, but you have to see the quadrant because that is negative in the second quadrant. And here cos is negative because only sine is positive over here. So now that you are going to write here minus 1 by root. So 2 sine pi by 12 cos pi by 12, that is going to be sine 2 pi by 12. So now what will you write here? This pi by 12 means 2 ones are 2 6 are. So that is sine pi by 6. So that will be 180 by 6. That is going to be 30, and sine 30 is 1 by. So now here what happened? We have to find the value of sine 2 theta, then cos 2 theta, and tan 2 theta, and given is cos theta is 3 by 5, and 0 is less than or equal to theta is less than or equal to pi by 2, means it lies between this one. So now look at here, 0 and pi by 2. Pi by 2 means what is that? That will be 90 degree, means it will be in the first quadrant. Okay, so now here we will draw a rough triangle over here. So this is theta and this is 90 degree. When it is 90 degree means this is going to be the hypotenuse. Since this is theta means this is going to be the opposite side and this is going to be the adjacent side. Now it is cos 3 by 5. Now you know cos is what? Cos is adjacent by hypotenuse. Okay, so since it is adjacent by hypotenuse, that means where is the adjacent side is here. So here you are going to write 3 because it is given 3 by 5, and where is the hypotenuse is here. So here you are going to write 5. This is very important. Cos is adjacent by hypotenuse. So first thing you have to see where is opposite, where is adjacent, and where is hypotenuse, and then you are going to put the value which is given over here. So hope this is clear. If this is clear, other things are very easy. So now you have to find out which side. So let us name this as y. So now what do you know? You know the Pythagoras theorem, that is this is the base square plus the perpendicular, we can say the height square is the hypotenuse square. Base square plus the perpendicular, this one is equal to the hypotenuse square. So now you know the base is 3 square, the perpendicular is y square, and the hypotenuse is 5 square. So we will find the value of this y first. So y square is 5 square, and if this goes on the other side, that is going to be minus 3 square. So y square is 25 minus 9, so y square is 16. So y is going to be squaring both sides. What you look at, root of 16, that is 4. So now you got this as 4. So now you have this one, what is given here? We want to find out sine 2 theta. So to sine 2 theta, the formula is 2 sine theta cos theta. So what are you going to do? You will write 2 as it is. For sine theta means, you know that is, you are going to write here, what is that sine theta? Now opposite by hypotenuse. So which is the opposite one? This 4 is the opposite of this one, and this is the hypotenuse. So you are going to write this as 4 by 5. And for this one, cos theta means that is the adjacent by hypotenuse, which is already given, that is 3 by 5. So now when you do this, what you are going to do? You are going to multiply. 4 to the 8, 8 3 are 24. And this also you are going to multiply. This is not the LCM because this is a multiplication. When you are adding or subtracting, if the denominator is the same, you will write only once. But here this is multiplication. So you are going to write here. So this is a mistake. Sorry for that. I forgot to write that. That should be here 25. Okay. So 5 5s are 25 because this is all multiplication. So now here cos 2 theta is, now here we have the formula, that is cos square theta minus sin square theta. So now what will you do here? You know that cos means that is 3 by 5. It is, you can just scroll up and see. That is, you will take the square of that, and sine means it is 4 by 5 because opposite by hypotenuse, that is 4 by 5. So now what you are going to do? You are going to multiply this as well as this. So what is that going to be? 9 by 25. Hope you got this one. Here also what you are going to multiply this as well as this. This is going to be 16 by 25. So now what will you do? 9 minus 16, because here you can take the denominator same and you can write it only once because it is minus over here. Either plus or minus, you can take the denominator only once. So minus 16 plus 9, that is going to be minus 7. That is minus 7 by 25. Now we have to find out the tan 2 theta, which is given in the question. Tan is nothing but sine by cos. And this is theta, here is 2 theta. So you are going to write here. Now you know the value of tan 2 theta. What is that? Tan 2 theta is 24 by 25. And cos theta also you got the value as, this is cos theta, right? The value is minus 7 by 25. You have to divide it because this one. So now what will you do? This is the numerator, this is the denominator. Numerator write as it is. This is going to get flip over so that 25 will go in the numerator and 7 will go in the denominator. So here this 25 and 25 gets cut. What remains is 24 divided by minus 24 divided by 7. So tan 2 theta is minus 24 by 7. So we got all the three values what they have asked for. Now the next one, find the values of sine 2 theta, cos 2 theta and tan 2 theta. And here it's given sine theta is minus 12 by 13. And what is this given? 3 pi by 2 is less than or equal to theta is less than 2 pi. So 2 pi means 2 into 180, that is going to be 360. So that is going to be where this is first, second, third, and the fourth quadrant is 360 means it is going to 3 pi by 2 means 3 into 80 by 2, that is going to be 270. From 270 to 360 means that is the fourth quadrant. Hope this should be very clear. So now we have sine theta. Now let us draw the here the triangle. So you know sine is what? Opposite of let us see. This is the, of course this is 90 degree means this is going to be the hypotenuse. This is the theta means this is going to be the opposite side, and this is the adjacent side. So sine theta means sine theta is opposite by hypotenuse. So which is the opposite side is minus, this is the opposite side. So here you will get minus 12 and here you will write hypotenuse. So this should be clear where to write these numbers. So with this one, I think this is clear to you. So now what are we going to do? Let us consider this as x. This is the unknown. So we can write it. Now we are going to use the Pythagoras theorem. That is what? Now this is the hypotenuse. This is going to be the base. So what is that? Base square plus the perpendicular side is the hypotenuse square. So base is what? X square. Perpendicular side means this one, that is minus 12 square, and the hypotenuse is 13 square. So x square, and minus 12 means because this is an even number. So minus 12 into minus 12 is going to be plus, this plus minus 12. And then you are going to write here 1, 12 12 is a 144. That is 13 13 is a 169. So x square is 169. This plus 44, 144 becomes minus 144. So x square is 25. So x is going to be 5. So the value of x you got as 5. Now what we want here, that is they have asked for the sine 2 theta. In sine 2 theta, the formula is 2 sine theta cos theta. And what is that sine theta? We know that it's already given over here, that is minus 12 by 13. And here cos theta. Now let us see cos theta. Cos theta is the adjacent by hypotenuse. So now this is the adjacent, this is the opposite side, and the adjacent side is here by hypotenuse. So we already got adjacent as what? That is x as 5. So we can write here 5 by 13. Hope that is clear to you. So now what are we going to do? We are going to multiply this one all. So that will be 24 into 5, that is 120, because this is negative. We are going to write a negative 120. Again what I said, this should be multiplied. So 13 into 13, that is 169. Now cos 2 theta. We have the formula for cos 2 theta. This formula should be done by heart. There is no option. If you don't know the formulas, you cannot do it further. So cos 2 theta, cos square theta minus sin square theta. Now you know the this one. What is cos theta is 5 by 13. So here what are you going to write here? 5 by 13 square minus sin theta is minus 12 by 13, that is minus 12 by 13 square. So here it is going to be 25 by 169. So here both should be multiplied. Here again the same, because this is minus, here also 12 12 is a 144 by 169. Again here see here minus 12 into minus 12, and this is even number. So of course that is going to be positive. So you 144. So now what will you write? The denominator is the same, but here is minus means you are going to write it only once. 25 minus 144 minus 144 is the bigger number. Let us write at the top plus 25, which is going to be 119, but the negative number, bigger number sign. So that is here. Now tan theta is what? Sine by cos. So because this is theta is 2, so we are going to write 2 theta. And now you know sine 2 theta is already given. That is what? We got the value as minus 120 by 169. And cos theta, we got the value as minus 119 by 119 by 169. Numerator, this is the denominator. So numerator, whenever we write this numerator here, so now look at this. I can put one step over here. That is because I wrote the direct answer over here. So now 120 by 169, and this should be flipped over, right? So this is going to be 169 divided by minus 119. So what should be that? This and this should be cancelled. And so what remains is minus 120 by 129. This remains, right? So here, so why did I write one more step? To make you understand better. So minus and minus becomes plus. So this is the final answer. Hope this is clear. This is, see, the more number of steps, the less the mistakes. So definitely means whatever you will see in my videos that there are more steps. Later on, when you're confident, you can minimize the steps, but always go for the more steps to avoid the mistakes. So this is one extra step. Okay. So hope you got with this one. To find the value of a in the equation, 2 10x minus 10 2x plus 2a is equal to 1 minus 10 2x 10 square x. So here now what are you going to do? You will write this first equation. This whole equation I have written from here to here, the same over here. So now what will I do? I'll separate this one. This I'll write on one side, and this total I'm going to take it on the right hand side. So what will happen here? See, if I'm taking this on the right hand side, this is minus 2 uh, 10 to x. So 10 to x became positive. This is, see here, this I'll write it later first. See, I wrote it over here. My plus is going to be minus over here. But now what will I do here? Here, now this is already the same on the right hand side only. So everything I'm going to write the same over here. See here, first thing, just I wrote this part. This is the same over here because it is already on the right hand side, and this also is the same plus 1. I wrote it over here. Hope you got this. See, again I'll repeat it. This the same. This is going to be on the right hand side, so this is going to be positive. This is going to be, this is already on the right hand side, so it is the same. Plus 2a is going to go on the right hand side, so it's going to be minus 2a, and this plus 1 is already here, so I wrote it over here. So why did I write this together here itself? I could have done that also plus 1, because to avoid that confusion I made it like this. I'll tell you why. Because now see here, this all is the same. So when we sorry, not this is the same. From this one what you can see that 10 to x, this is one term and this is the other term, because we can see the minus in between this one. So what we can see, 10 to x, this is in this as well as this one. So this is taken outside the bracket. So what remains here will be 1. This is minus, and now what you can see, 10 square x. So now see here, when you expand this, it is going to be the same as this one. Okay, you can just get 10 to x minus 10 to x 10 square x, and this will be as it is. So now what will you do? You will divide the LHS and RHS by 1 minus 10 square x. So because why we don't have anything, like we cannot solve by these things. So when we are dividing it by 1 minus 10 square x, so now I'll tell you what will happen here. So now see here, this is divided by, this left hand side is divided by 1 minus 10 square x. And again, the right hand side also should be divided by 1 minus 10 square x. So now whole part is divided by 1 minus 10 square x. So now we have the formula for this one, 2 10x divided by 1 minus 10 square x, which is 10 to x. So hope you got this, why I divided by 1 minus 10 square x. So now what will we do for the, this is done for the left hand side. Now let us look at the right hand side. So now, right hand side we have this one term and this is the other one, because the minus is over here. So what will we do? We will take this and this together. Hope you got this one first. So in this and this, what happens? This and this gets cut. So what remains is 10 to x. Okay, and now what will you do? You will take, along with this sine, you will take this one, this. So what will happen here? Here nothing gets cut, so we will write it as it is over here. Hope you got this. First you will take this and this one, and then this and this one. So before the first part, this gets cut, and the second part is as it is, the same thing is over here. So now what will we do here? We will keep 10 to x as it is, and this 10 to x, we will take it on the left hand side, so that is going to be minus 10 to x, and this as it is on the right hand side, along with the sine. Okay, so now what we can see, 10 to x, this is plus actually over here, and minus this will get cancelled, so it will be 0, and this will remain. Okay, so here we'll write 0 and you will write as it is over here. So now when we multiply this into this, so 1 minus 10 square, if it goes here, that 0 into anything is going to be 0, right? So what remains is just this part. Hope this is clear to you. So now we will take this one, minus 2a. If we take it on this side, that is going to be plus 2a. And this 1 is already on its place. So the value of a is 1. This is actually multiplication, so this is going to get divided. So a is 1 by 4. So hope you understood this one.
Welcome to my YouTube channel. So today we are going to see something about this product to sum formulas. The examples based on this one, sum to product formulas and half angle formulas. So now before that, let us see the formulas first and then the examples. So sin u sin v is equal to half cos of u minus v minus cos of u plus v. Cos u cos v is equal to half of cos u minus v plus cos of u plus v. Sin u cos v is equal to half sin u plus v plus sin u minus v. Cos u sin v is equal to half sin of u plus v minus sin of u minus v. And for sum to product formulas, that is, you can just have a look at this one. So this is the product, means this will be multiplication over here, and this sum is, this is going to sum here, this is positive here and this will be negative. You have to see the difference for this one. Same for here when it is positive and negative over here for cos. And then the half angle formulas, that is sin u by 2. See, that is half here. Got it? Half angle formulas. That is plus or minus root of 1 minus cos u divided by 2. Cos u by 2 is plus or minus 1 plus cos u root of 1 plus cos u divided by 2. Tan u by 2 is 1 minus cos u by sin u. So now let us see some of the formulas based on it. So here we have to rewrite this one. Cos 3 alpha, cos 2 alpha is a sum or difference. So now let us consider this one, 3 alpha as u and v as 2 alpha. So now how will the formula is going to be cos u, because this will be u, cos u and cos v, and what we have here, so this formula we are going to use this one, that is half of cos u minus v plus cos of u plus v. So now what are you going to do? You are going to put the u and v values over here. The rest all is the same. So now cos, that is half cos of 3 alpha minus 2 alpha is going to be only alpha, and here 3 alpha plus 2 alpha, that is going to be 5 alpha. So this is the answer. Now here rewrite sine 4 theta cos theta as a sum or difference. Means here you are going to take here 4 theta is u and theta as v. So now we will put here sin u cos v. So that is sin u cos v, and you have the formula for this one. This is the formula. So now these all will be this. Here you will put the value of u. Here you are going to put the value of v, and then rest this all will be the same. U 4 theta
v theta. Again here u 4 theta v theta. So that is going to be this the same. There's 4 theta plus theta, that will be 5 theta, and 4 theta minus theta, that will be 3 theta. So this is the answer. Now here we have to find the value of cos 75 minus cos 15 degree. So now let us consider this u as 75 degree and v as this 15 degree. So what will be that? Cos u minus cos v. So this is the formula for it. You can also have a look at that. You can scroll and see the formula. So this is going to be 75 and this is going to be 15. This all the same. In place of this will be 75, 15 divided by 2. Again here 75 minus 15 divided by 2. So this will be 90 divided by 2 and here will be 60 divided by 2. So this all the same. 90 by 2 means that will be 45. 60 by 2, that is going to be 30. And you know now in the standard one, sine 45 is 1 by root 2 and sine 30 is 1 by 2. So what happens here? This 2 and 2 gets cancelled. So here we have minus 1 by root 2. And now you know in trigonometry, whenever there is a root in the denominator, we have to rationalize it. So this is root 2, so we have to multiply by root 2. Since we have multiplied this by root 2, the numerator also should be multiplied by root 2. So now what will happen here? This is going to be minus root 2, but root 2 into root 2 is going to be root of 4, and which is 2. So this is the answer. Now here we write sin 4x as a sum of first powers of cosine. So now for this one, we can put this as sin square x into sin square x. So now that there is a formula for this one, sin square x, that is 1 minus cos 2x by 2. Again here also the same, 1 minus cos 2x by 2. So this will be, see this is multiplication and this is 1 by 2. We can also write this as 1 by 2, 1 minus cos 2x. Again for this the same. So 1 by 2 into 1 by 2, that is going to be 1 by 4, we'll take outside. And then what remains is only the numerator, that is 1 minus cos 2x whole bracket square, means it is because it is 2 times. So now we have the formula for this 1 by 4 as it is. This is in the form of a minus b whole bracket square. So we know a minus b whole bracket square, that is a square minus 2ab plus b square. So this is one. This is a means 1 minus 2 ab. ab is 1 and multiply by b, that is 1 into cos 2x, that is going to be cos 2x, and b square means cos 2x means cos square 2x. So now this will be 1 by 4. So this the same. For cos square 2x we can write 1 plus cos 2 into 2x by 2. So now this step is important over here. So this will be the same. So now you can see the LCM, this is 2 over here. So this also should be multiplied by 2. So what do we get here? See here, this is the step I have written here. That will be 2 cos 2x multiplied by 2, 1 into 2 plus this is the same. So 2 by 2 minus, here this is going to be 4 cos 2x by 2 and this is 1 plus cos 4x by 2. So here again what will we write here? This will write, this is the LCM. So this whole part can write this one. Yeah. So the whole part here, this is the numerator, 2 minus 4 cos 2x plus 1 plus cos 4x. So now what you can see here, that 2 plus 1, that will be 3. Again what we can do here, minus cos, and this is minus cos 2x and cos 4x. So that is going to be 3 minus 4 cos 2x. So we can write here cos 2x and plus cos 4x. And this will be, you are going to multiply 4 into 2, that is 8. 1 by 8 we can write it outside. So this is the final answer. Hope you got this one. 2 plus 1, that is 3. And here minus this will be same as it is over here, and this will keep over here. So this is the answer. Now find the exact value of sine 165 degrees. So 165 we can also write this one as 330 by 2. So because here a half angle formula can be used with this one. So now see here, what is here? This will be 330 is going to be u. So now what we can do? We can write here sine 165 is sine. Same over here, we are going to put here sine because we want the value of sine 165 degree. So sine 165 is equal to 1. This will be sine 330 degree by 2. So now we have the further this one. We have the formula for sine theta. This is plus or minus root of 1 minus cos 330 by 2. So now here what we can do, this plus or minus as it is. Now the value of this cos 330 is root 3 by 2. So this is important. Cos 330 is root 3 by 2. So we write here root 3 by 2. This 2 as it is over here. So now what will be the LCM here? This LCM is going to be 2. So that will be 2 minus root 3 by 2. And this is what is in the denominator 2. So now what you can do here, this plus as it is. So now look at this step. This part is in the numerator. And this 2 is in the denominator, means it should be 2 by 1. So what will you do here? 2 minus root 3 by 2, that is in the numerator. And 2 by 1 is going to get flip over. So this is going to be 1 by 2. 1 by 2. So what do you get here? This here you get 4. So did you see? And the numerator is as it is here. This will be as it is. So now what is here? Root of 4 is in the denominator, means root of 1 by 4. That is, the 4 is the perfect square. That is going to be 1 by 2. So this is 2 here, and this will be as it is in the row. So hope this part is clear. And we can also see here that 165 is in. Can you see here? This is 90 degree. This will be 180, 270, and 360. These are the 4 quadrants. So this first, second, third, and fourth quadrant. First, second, third, and fourth quadrant. So here 165 is going to be, so here till 90. So after this one, here 165 is going to be in the second quadrant. So we can write 165 is in second quadrant, and second quadrant, what happens here? Because here it's plus or minus. So here, see here, this is the, so we have the cast rule, CAST. So here in this, because this is in the 165 is in the second quadrant, so here sign is positive. S stands for this sign. So here the sign is positive. So we write here, we'll consider only plus and not minus. So our final answer is this. Sine 165 degree is equal to root of 2 minus root 3. But actually, yeah, but root 3 by, sorry for that, it should be by 2. So by this one we have completed today's work. Do like and subscribe to my channel so you get a notification of the other parts. Thank you.